to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Whoa, sweet child of mine. Yeah, they're loaded like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane, speeding like a space brain. One more time tonight. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Welcome to the jungle. Watch it bring you to your knees. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? I wanna go. I wanna know. Oh, won't you please take me home, baby?
And good evening or good afternoon if you're watching out here on my end of the country. Welcome to our official watch along for the 2021 Survivor Series right here on the Jeff Meacham Network, as well as our Twitter feed, and of course on the Simple Man Noah Foster's YouTube channel over at nfoster1916. Thank you all again. Appreciate you being here. Just wanted to get a jump start on WWE's coverage. I know they're going to start at like 3:58 or something, so I figured I'll just go ahead and go in early. But you did see there's a lot coming up here in the next little while here on the network, so we'll go ahead and talk about that later on in the day. In the meantime, let's talk about what's coming up here at the top of the hour over on Peacock if you're here in the United States, or of course on the WWE Network if you're watching from afar. But let me get to the comments first, because I did see there were some comments. There we go. Josh Manfield says, "Yo, Jeff, watching on my phone as I do the dishes." There you go. We're doing the dishes around here. And then switching to the laptop for the kickoff. Very good, Josh. Good to hear, brother. Good to have you along for the ride, my friend. So let's go ahead and talk about the first match. It's going to be on the kickoff itself. And my dad's watching the football game, so you're going to hear him come in throughout the show today, as he do. So this match, there we go. Has been moved to the kickoff. I don't understand why one of the champion versus champion matches is on the kickoff and not the Battle Royal, which is very much a generic throw-in, but I don't write the TV. I just watch it. We've got the U.S. champion from Monday Night Raw, Damian Priest, taking on SmackDown's Intercontinental Champion, the former King of the Ring, along with Rick Boogs, of course. We got Shinsuke Nakamura. Again, I talked about it last night during our turned into Jeff Meacham Network After Dark, and that's going to be the open mic night presentation you guys saw in the trailer. Again, we'll talk about all that coming up after Survivor Series tonight, as we talk about what's coming up in the next few weeks and months here on the network. But I don't understand why these guys are relegated, number one, to the kickoff. Number two, I want to see these two guys just go in there and tear it up like I know they can, because both these guys can definitely tear it up. They are two of the best guys on the roster that you really, unfortunately, are not going to get a proper look at, because you're not going to see what these guys can do like they've done outside of WWE. They're not going to be those guys. And it's very upsetting because when Damian Priest was punching Martinez, that guy was unstoppable. He was just a force of nature in Ring of Honor and wherever he went. And Nakamura, God, they call him the King of Strong Style to this day in WWE. He, of course, the King of the Ring, like I said, former King of the Ring. But he can do so much better than they've allowed him to do. So, predicting a winner, if they let these guys go, the fans are the winners here, without question. But again, that's assuming that they let that happen. Don't think it's going to be the case. As far as picking an actual winner, I would honestly, I got to believe they're going to go with Priest here, because they have a lot of stake in him. Long term, because they've got behind him this entire year. They had him with Bad Bunny as the year started, but the Royal Rumble WrestleMania program. So I think that Priest wins here. Now, Josh says Louis Dangor speculated that something big will happen during the Battle Royal if it's on the main card instead of the kickoff. Okay, so let's talk about that. Since you brought it up, Josh, I'll go ahead and talk about the Battle Royal. Let me make sure I get the right thing here. There we go. That's what I wanted. Thank you. So let's talk about this Battle Royal. There you go. Probably can't see that very well, can you? Can you make a little? There we go. Okay. So, I mean, you've got a lot of great talent in here that, could have very easily been booked, differently elsewhere, or however you want to phrase it. I look at this Battle Royal, and if Louis is speculating that something big is going to happen, I look at Omos as a potential winner. I mean, Omos has been literally untouchable. The guy is steamrolling through everybody. How do you not have him win here unless there's some sort of, collective bargaining, if you will, and have the entire rest of the Battle Royal eliminate him? Sami Zayn's been talked about quite a bit on SmackDown regarding the Battle Royal. I see him doing maybe something, but my pick's going to be with Omos. I have a feeling that, they're hopefully, and again, I say hopefully with a grain of salt because it's WWE after all. Hopefully they turn this guy loose, cut him off AJ. I'm not saying AJ is bad for anybody. It's just their time together is not necessarily, I hesitate to use the word hindering when it comes to AJ Styles, because he doesn't hinder anybody that he's with. He, helps everybody, but having Omos be nothing more than a heavy is long-term damaging. That guy, needs to be, if he's got the training done, if he's ready to go on his own, turn the guy loose and let him just rip shit up. So if that's the big thing that Louis talking about, then cool. I'm all about it. So there's the Battle Royal. Let's see. What do I want to talk about now? Let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about this fiasco. And again, I'm not trying to crap on anybody in this match, but I'm still not sold on the RK Bro thing. But whatever. I only think that Randy and Riddle win here just to kind of upset the balance, maybe upset Roman for later on when he just, as he said on Jimmy Fallon, smash Big E. Matt, doing well, brother. Good to see you here. Good to see you along for the ride tonight. Hopefully we can entertain you guys and keep you distracted from it was very poorly built up, but hopefully they get their shit together for the actual pay-per-view. I'm hoping anyway, but again, that's a, hope and whatever. So I know, Josh, I know you like Randy and Riddle, but you know how I feel about Riddle. I'm not a fan. Just not a fan. It's as simple as that. I think they're gonna go with RK Bro just to just to, like I said, upset the balance, upset the nature, the force of nature that is the tribal chief, if you will. So that's where I think that match is going. We're going to have RK Bro defeat the Usos and then have Roman Reigns just even much more pissed off than he already is going into this, because he's already pissed off as it is. All right. Speaking of a match that, again, on paper, you've got the two definitely most talked about ladies in the company for all the wrong reasons. Their little lovers quarrel they had while we were at sea a month ago, it clearly is a work at this point, because they're playing it up on television. They're talking about it on SmackDown. The other night they hyped it up and had a whole hype video about the drama, and they're having interviews on the subject, the two of them. If it was a legitimate beef that happened, off camera or whatever, they would have pushed that shit down and quieted it down. So, just. I love both these. Everybody knows how I feel about Charlotte Flair and how I feel about her rise in the company, and her and Becky's amazing tenure with the company as well. So I don't have a bad thing to say about their in-ring work, and never will. But this whole feud has just been silly at this point. Work, shoot, whatever. So I'm definitely saying that neither one wins. It's just going to be some sort of ridiculous schmoz. But there you go. And yeah, there'll definitely be some sort of work, shoot, or whatever during this match. No question about it, Josh. And then Josh says, did the build for this show suck? Yes. Do they still tend to deliver with sucky built cards? Also, yes. Does the card on paper at least look stacked? Hell yeah, it does. It does look stacked. The entire card does. But again, I don't feel... paper is one thing, but it's been so lackluster, Josh. And then, of course, he's saying that Charlotte loses... as punishment. Very well could be. Alexa Bliss's she might show up. Wouldn't surprise me if they did something like that. Chris says, hey Jeff, happy Survivor Series night, and I heard that Roman vs. Big E is opening the show, and the main event is Becky Show. I have not been on Fightful Select. I don't have subscribed to that, unfortunately. It's not a slide on Sean. I just don't subscribe to it. So if somebody can confirm that for me, that's a subscribe, that would be super. Let me know. So, but I have heard there was a shakeup on the card. So anyway, so my official Charlotte losing as punishment seems almost like, okay, then if she's being punished, then how much of a shoot have they worked themselves into, right? So anyway, I'm going to go with this match next, just because it's probably the easiest match of the night to predict. I mean, as much as I enjoy having Big E as the WWE champion, and enjoying that he's getting the showcase and getting the spotlight put on him, there's no way Roman loses. There's just no way. It's heavily rumored, heavily implied in the media that The Rock will be here tonight. I'm actually there at Barclays Center for Survivor Series to start the program with Roman. Again, you never know, WWE, how much they're blowing smoke up our ass and how much they're just making us believe what we want to happen is going to happen. But this match does not, and again, this is not a slight on either man or Paul or anybody involved. This match as the champion versus champion main event, which is why I'm hearing they're going to open the show with this, does not entice my desire to, if I'm not a subscriber to Peacock, buy this thing on pay-per-view. So just on the paper alone. But if you have The Rock as the red herring, then maybe we'll see how it plays out. But my prediction for the match, of course, is Roman Reigns. There's just, like Virgil will tell you each and every week, you don't bet against Roman Reigns right now. He is that tribal chief. He is that guy. He is the man. So there's no betting against Roman Reigns. All right, so here we've got the women's Survivor Series elimination match. Again, let's see. Notice the build between Rock's 25th this year versus Taker's 30th last year. Yeah, exactly. They oversold Undertaker's thing, and it really, I got emotional watching it. You guys saw that last year because of the appearance of Paul Bearer on the hologram thing. But again, for me, I like the fact that they haven't outright said Rock's going to be here. I would love if he showed up as an actual surprise. That'd be a great thing. So we'll see. All right, so women's Survivor Series elimination match. I've not liked the whole the SmackDown team can't get along. You can't say the word bitch, on TV or whatever. The Raw team seems like they're better camaraderie, not camaraderie, but they're better teamed. So I'm gonna go with the Raw team wins with Liv Morgan definitely being one of the survivors. And maybe even Bianca Belair over Sasha Banks in one of the falls just to prove a point, maybe, right? Shotzi will probably implode at some point as part of the team. And you've got the unknown of Tony. If you haven't seen a lot of Tony Storm in NXT UK or NXT, you don't know what she's going to do tonight. So very curious to see how that works out with her being on the main roster finally. Tony Storm, of course, being called up recently. So let me turn out the captions. Let me get rid of that. They are going live on Peacock as of right now. I'm going to turn down so you guys don't hear it and get myself voted off YouTube like I did on Thursday. Josh says SmackDown Women's team is far more stacked, and that he hates how they turn out. Yeah, the Shotzi heel turn has been very botched for me. I'm not a fan that they did it at all, let alone how it's been done. So, but again, my official prediction here is the Raw team wins with at least Liv Morgan being a survivor and possibly, for my money, Bianca Belair as well. So then you get yourself to the men's Survivor Series match, and as they go live on Peacock right now, we've got Kayla Braxton hosting. Booker T's there, King Booker, former King of the Ring, the King Jerry Lawler. Can't remember the Irish guy's name, but Kevin, and then of course we've had the Yutz that is Peter Rosenberg. I don't know how him or Sam Roberts gets a spot on these panels. It drives me nuts. Anyway, men's Survivor Series match again. You've got stacked teams here. I think, people are crapping on Austin Theory for being on the Raw team. He's never been champion. Again, I think that kid's just potential for days. You talk about, the Happy Corbin dynamic with Madcap Moss. I think it's exponentially stupid, but again, I'm not running the territory. I'm just a fan. As far as a winner here, because I picked Team Raw, I will go ahead and stay with that prediction and also predict that Team Raw wins here, because you got to figure Roman's going to win with Big E, so there's a SmackDown win. You got to figure the Usos should win, but I don't think they will. So we got RK Bro, so there's a Raw win there. You got Damian Priest winning, who's a Raw win, and if Omos wins, it's a Raw guy winning. So they're going to have Raw dominate this night for the most part, except for Roman Reigns and possibly the Usos. So I will say that Team Raw wins here. And you know what? I would not bet against Lashley being the survivor, just to show that, hey, I'm still here. I'm still a factor in everything I do. So that's why I'm going. If Ray was still in, I would go Raw, but not SmackDown for days. Again, everybody's entitled to their opinion. So there you go. I'm just kind of waiting to see who all pops in here for my team, if you will. But again, the Survivor Series kickoff is live on Peacock or WWE Network if you're around the world. So they're talking about the card themselves, which is why I wanted to do it before they did. So now that I've got my predictions out of the way, let me talk about what's coming up. I'm going to go ahead and break my own rules here. I was going to save this stuff for after the show, but I want to talk about it now. So last night, after Turning Point officially ended on the Impact Plus platform, we had Noah Foster and James Herbert and myself just cutting it up and just chatting away about various topics that we really didn't even have a format. There was no thought process of doing that. We just did it, and it worked, and it was fun. I enjoyed it so thoroughly that we decided to go ahead and just keep going. And finally, it was like 12:30 by the time I actually hung up with those guys afterwards. Hey Nathan, good to see you again. Appreciate you being here. And Josh says Big G and Greg are both watching. You know what? I told Greg, if I wasn't trying to have some coverage on my channel, have some content on my channel, I'd be watching that game too, just because I want to see this to beat the crap out of the LA Squatters. That's what I want tonight on that game. So I know Steelers are compete with the Cowboys for playoff space almost on a yearly basis, but I can't stand the fact that we have to deal with the Chargers being in the Rams arena. It makes me sick. So I just want them to just lose early and often. But anyway, so we got to talking, and we just kept on talking, kept on going. It was great. Tough game, tough day. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about that on Wednesday, no doubt about it. So anyway, we were talking after we actually turned the cameras off for you guys, and we were just talking, three of us, and it's like that dynamic was fun. I enjoyed every bit of that. So what we're going to do, beginning the Sunday after the week after NXT War Games, so they're going to have NWA Hard Times 2 and War Games in the same weekend. The following weekend, Sunday the 12th, and every Sunday in December, and then in January, the show is going to move to Fridays. I have a show that we have come up with called Open Mic Night. Noah and James will be the initial panelists, along with my panelists. I say that like it's a formatted thing, but the three of us will definitely be on there the first night, just talking about whatever comes to mind. Like what we'll probably do is just start one topic, and then just kind of what happened last night, just let things flow, just let it roll along, just keep on going and see where it takes us. And Josh says woos, and JJ is here. I'm hoping JJ's having a better afternoon. It's been a day out there in the IE. But so that's what's going to happen. So starting a week so the second Sunday in December, the 12th, we will have the very first open mic night. And we're calling it that. It's not really a panel discussion. It's not really a formatted thing. It's just like BS session, pretty much. So that's what we're gonna have is the three of us at least, and we'll see who pops in. And of course, coming up this week on the network, as we do, Talk Wrestling will be tomorrow after Aaron's recap of Raw, because that's what we do on Monday nights. Tuesday, we'll have Staffway Sports Bar back. We'll have all the latest headlines, news with sports, our power rankings, and, of course, Mikey's full coverage of the NFL. Greg Cherry Show will be Wednesday, and we're talking about weird laws from Hawaii, which is always an adventure because, Hawaii's got its own little universe out there in the islands. And no show Thursday. We'll be dark for Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy the turkey. Go into your food coma early, and then come on back the next night for the final dads of November, when we have the Undertaker's greatest matches listed. And of course, we will finish dads this year with the great NWA champions of all time and the greatest Christmas TV episodes and specials. But December is stacked with dads episodes. There's gonna be 5. You saw the trailer. Be 5 different dads episodes in December. There's a couple of lost episodes that we didn't get to air in July because I took that hiatus. There's going to be a new episode that we've also thrown in there, talking about Billboard's top 100 holiday songs, and the fact that we're just going to rip that list to pieces because it pissed both of us off. So that'll be fun. And then, like I said, in January, the open mic night is going to move to the Dads / Renegades replay slot of on Friday nights, but at 8 instead of 7. And that's happening. If you missed JJ's show on Saturday, he did a brief little announcement where he was saying he is taking time away from the channel to focus on work life, focus on his upcoming move. So we definitely wish JJ well here at the Jeff Meacham Network. We will hope that Custody Studios comes back and whoops ass as they've done. And JJ's welcome on here anytime he wants. He's always welcome in my home, on my channel, and we're here. So we're with you, brother. So as Brian Cage said, get your shit in, and we'll welcome you back when you're ready, my friend. That's really it. I mean, it's one of those. We got a lot of great stuff coming up, and I'm looking forward to it. There's going to be a lot of awesome things in the future here, the next month or so. And of course, January 1st. Again, we're not praying for JD. He's not. It's not. It's not in a bad way. It's just he's handling. He's adulting, which is always a bitch. So there you go. And Josh, like I said, open mic night. Come find me on Sunday night, December 12th, 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern, man. Talk about No DQ After Dark. We're doing Jeff Meacham Network After Dark every Sunday in December, and then Friday nights after that. We were going to call it a Friday Night FRAM, but we probably couldn't get away with that on YouTube. So I decided just to keep it a little more PC in the title. But so yeah, it's gonna be fun. And of course, like I said, January 1st is our anniversary, 2 years on the air, and the little bit of bubbly is right over there on my shelf as of now. It will be in the chiller come December 31st overnight, and then January 1st when we're on the air. I think I set it up for. I gotta look. Shows you how much I pay attention to my own shit, right? 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 Pacific, because New Year's Day, the WWE is going to run that pay-per-view. So I don't want to be competing with that for airspace because I know people are going to be interested to see what WWE does for whatever reason. So we'll just go live, and I'll be drinking champagne at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, whatever, right? But yeah, I'm looking forward to the immediate and long-term future of the Jeff Meacham Network now that we've got a set. And what's great about the open mic night is it makes for a complete variety each and every day, on a weekday anyway, because you've got my show, Talk Wrestling, that I've done for 15 years almost. You've got Staff Boy Sports Bar, which is very, very sport centric, very, very, we talk about the NFL, the NBA, the NHL, Major League Baseball, and other sports stuff, and of course wrestling on there. You got the Greg Cherry Show, which is simulcast on both channels, and we talk about sports, wrestling, everything, everything in between. We get the Word Sale, which is the greatest segment in the history of possibly YouTube. It's funnier than hell. Greg has the trivia every week, which is great. And then on Fridays, we'll have our Fridays for now. We're going to have the dad's episodes as well as the dad's episodes plugged in there for the gaps we have in December. And then, in January, we've got Friday nights are going to be stacked. And as I said, Thursday, as of December 2nd, we will be simulcasting the NoDQ review, whether I'm on or not, each and every Thursday on NoDQ.com and the Jeff Meacham Network, because I wanted to have variety. And the NoDQ review is one of the best shows, one of the greatest things that Aaron instituted, that Virtue has perfected on the NoDQ channel. And I look forward to broadcasting it whether I'm on it or not, because I always enjoy watching it. It's a great set of volleys during that hour or so. If I'm on there, it's 2 hours because I talk too damn much. But yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy myself, and I'm going to enjoy, hopefully, the feedback that we get from everybody out there watching as to what they think of what's going on the network. So, again, I thank you for joining us. As I said here, we're going to be going live. We're live anyway, but we're going to be talking about Survivor Series. We've got the match coming up on the kickoff, which is right here. We've got that U.S. champion versus Intercontinental champion, champion match. Nakamura and Priest coming up sometime during this hour. We're already 15 in, so we got another 45 or so to go. That'll be the match that we're talking about. Hopefully, Noah will be coming in at some point to do commentary. If not, I got it. I'll do my thing. It's all good. I'll just do a split screen here, like I said. Just looking forward to it, man. It's going to be fun. And so they're going to break on the network. So let me go ahead and do as they are doing, and let me. I wanted to. I didn't talk about Paradise Kitty when we came on the air. They have 2 big shows coming up for them in December, within a week of each other. They're going to be at Vamped, which is Counts Customs Danny's club at Vegas. It's a big spot for them. They love playing with Danny's club. It's a great venue. I wish I could get out there. I might even go. It's a Friday night. It's the last day of the school term for Dylan, so I might just pop up there. Check the show out. But they'll also be here on the 22nd of December at the Whiskey A Go Go, which is a legendary. If you're a LA person, a Hollywood person, or you're a club person from way back, you know what the Whiskey is. It's a great little spot out here. Tiny as far as setup for what do you call it? For loading in, it's a bitch for the tech folks, but it's a great little spot for music. They'll be on the 22nd. Enigma, the show, they're in pre-show right now. They haven't had a match go live yet. We're actually waiting for Damian Priest and Shinsuke Nakamura to hit the ring, and when that does, I will let you guys know, and I'll be calling the action as best I can. Again, I'm not a play-by-play man, but I'll do my best in Noah's absence unless he shows up, and I hope he does. And again, as a reminder, let me see. Let me change that real quick here. I forgot to change that before we hit the air. I always forget something. Just here. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna leave that running, and you got it, brother. Anytime. Just glad to be informative. That's what I do around here. So I know that they're hyping the elimination match with the women, Sonya, and showing the thing with Sasha and Shotzi from Friday, where Sasha gave the backstabber to the former Miss Blackheart. Now she's just Shotzi, so she's lost her identity, which is always ridiculous. But so as they're doing this, let me go ahead and run that promo one time, because I want you guys to appreciate what we all got to see during the Chris Jericho cruise, and what you're going to see out here at Vegas and at LA coming up in the month of September.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Whoa, we shine the light. Yeah, they're loaded like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane, speeding like a space brain. One more time tonight. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Welcome to the jungle. I just bring you to your knees. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? I wanna go. I wanna know. Oh, won't you please take me home?
There you go. Like I said, the Whiskey Go Go on the 22nd, and Vamped out on the 17th. It's going to be awesome. Let's see. I need to answer that, so I'll do it when we get more people in here. So in the chat room, all three of you, appreciate you guys being here. What are you guys looking forward to? Again, we've talked about we've been rather nauseating about how piss poor this build has been for this show, but even with the build the way it's been, what do you guys think? What are you looking forward to the most? JJ says, I want to hear Paris Kitty November Rain. That's my favorite Guns N' Roses song. Probably not rocking enough though, considering their help me out here, Jay, because again, I should be at this point, right? I don't think November Rain's on Appetite for Destruction. That's their core, that's their usual set list, is some variation of the track listing on Appetite for Destruction. So I don't think November Rain is on that. Hey, Dad, is November Rain on Appetite for Destruction?
Is November Rain what?
On that album, Appetite for Destruction? Or,
I'm not sure.
okay, I wasn't sure either. Just JJ was saying he wants to hear the Girls November Rain, but I'm not sure if that's on their set list, because they usually stick to Appetite for Destruction or some variation of that list. So
Well, they did some older songs on their cruise there.
Well, right. I don't know. I don't remember them doing November Rain. But like, there's a lot of alcohol those 3 nights they were playing, so I don't remember everything they did. To be fair, so, but yeah, they do vary on the list of the songs they do. It just really depends. They also gauge the mood of the crowd. If they're somewhere for a few days, Jay, they tend to switch it up. I mean, we're on a boat in the middle of the ocean for 3 days. You can't do the same exact songs all 3 nights, so you gotta change it up. They did hit the marks. That everybody the Sweet Child of Mine, Paradise City. The songs that are that album's major points, right? So you definitely want to it's Unusual Illusion. There you go. Right, exactly. Yeah, they did knock on Heaven's Door at least once on the cruise. So again, their set list definitely does vary. It's just a matter of when you catch them, and I know at least sometimes they check with the venue. Like I'm sure Danny the Count will definitely be wanting to hear as much as possible because he's a big fan too. So we'll see how they do in Vegas, and we'll see if they play the Whiskey. The Whiskey's a great venue. You figure the Guns really were a major player group out here, so in LA. So you're bound to hear maybe an extended set because of the venue and because it's holidays. They want to give a Christmas present to the fans. So maybe we'll see a longer set here on December 22nd. We'll see. Let's see. Ty says, I heard some fans chanting AW. If audience is chained for the other promotion, you're in trouble. That's Virtue will be quick to say that's the cultists out there in the audience just stirring up the shit. And I tend to agree with him to a certain extent. You're always going to have the dissenting votes. I mean, how friggin' long did the WWE fans chant CM Punk at the Authority? Like, I mean, there's always going to be a few, bad apples in the bunch that are trying to just purposely crap on the company. And, I don't necessarily subscribe to that as far as, again, I definitely will, comment on the booking and the creative overall, but, the people involved, it's to a certain extent, I will never not crap on John Laurinaitis for what that's worth, but it just really depends. We'll see. Let's see. I wonder how much the fans will hijack tonight after releases. Yeah, I mean, remember, they've not been in front of the audience here in this country since all those releases went down, which is just could be very problematic for the company, for WWE. I mean, they've released a lot of people between the most recent U.S. pay-per-view and then now, because they were at Crown Jewel for their last show on pay-per-view. It could be a very long night for WWE management. So that's the other thing. November Rain's 9 minutes long. So it's I know Jenna's got the chops for it, the vocal chops. I know the girls, the Ariel and Zoka and everybody can play like crazy. They can do it. It's just, where do you put that song on a particular show if you're not going to just sit there and just keep play? The Cruise, different scenario because they generally went on last. They went on last 2 of the 3 nights they played, so they could have just kept on going, right? It's pretty much just gauging the feel of the room. Jay, you were in radio. You've been doing the stuff with me for 10 years. You got to gauge your audience and see where they're at in their head, where you're at in your head. If you're gonna, add a song or change the set list or change the tempo to see to again, it's about listening to your audience, which is something WWE's been accused of not doing the last 7, 8, 9, even 10 years. So it's like any entertainment. You have to go with what the audience wants to see, what they want to hear. Ty says, I can't see that because I'm blind. Let me bring it a little closer. There we go. I'm just a wrestling fan trying to enjoy the show. If it's WWE, AEW, NWA, New Japan, but like you said, we do have some bad apples. Noah Foster would love that kind of statement. I wish he was here to see that because that's definitely a thing. You're absolutely right. I wish more people subscribe to that kind of theory where we can all be wrestling fans. We can be sports entertainment fans. Why do we have to crap on one company just because we like another company more? Like, why can't we just enjoy what we like and not be criticized, critiqued, condemned for what we like that you don't like. So, and I remember Hunter and McMahon saying that very thing to us just a few years ago, and we talked about that last night during the JMN After Dark segment that went for 2 hours yesterday. I don't know how to comment except it was said. You're absolutely right, and I don't know why it wasn't followed through on. I do, but it's like with anything. Alan says, do you think all these releases could be building toward Vince owning the company? We've talked about that quite a bit on this network, on WDQ. I just can't see the McMahons selling controlling interest in the company. I just don't see it happening. Josh says, Sean Ross Sapp has indeed said that Reigns versus Big E is starting. Wow. Well, there you go. I mean, Sean Ross Sapp's almost always on the money. So if that's the case, that's interesting booking. And if Roman's starting, do we get The Rock then? I mean, that's interesting. Through Fightful Select, those who quote tweeted him said that's what it is. Well, there you go. Ratnick's here. Hello, sir. WWE craps on its own fans. Again, the booking, the way they present creative definitely indicates they don't care about their audience or they don't listen to their audience, which it's hard to argue at that point. So I'm not disagreeing with that. But yeah. And I don't know if you heard me. They're starting the pay-per-view at 5 with Rock versus Roman versus Big E.
Right?
Yeah.
Why are they doing that?
I don't know. Like that tells me The Rock's not there. Which is so foolish to not. I mean, I'm sure they tried, but
By the way, November Rain was on Use Your Illusion 1 in 1992.
Right, yeah, JJ pointed that out to me in the chat room. But yeah, like I said, it's 9 minutes long. So how do you just randomly put? I mean, you have to plan to have that along as your set part of your set. Like that.
They also have a radio version that's a little under 4 minutes.
Right, and 4 minutes isn't long at a concert, so they can pull that off if they really wanted to. Let's see. So we've got JJ with a great quote here. I love it. Pro wrestling sports entertainment is like pineapple on pizza. Some people like it, some people don't. Doesn't mean you have to shame the people that have different opinions than you. WWE, AEW is what you like, period. Like which one? Exactly. I make no secret. I love the NWA presentation. That's my favorite wrestling promotion right now. And it has been for a long time, but also mainly a lot since William Patrick Corgan bought the company, bought the brand. Alan says, do you think Becky versus Charlotte could be a car crash? So much bad blood between them both. And if the fans turn on Charlotte, she might throw her toys out there. Again, I tend to believe this whole little lovers quarrel they had while on the cruise, where we were out on the cruise. I gotta believe it's crap. And only because they've played it up so much on television, on WWE television at this point, that I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I think they're going to have, if they're going to let these girls go on last, they're going to have a great match, as they almost always do with each other. So Radnick says maybe the possible Rock appearance in the main event. But again, if Becky and Charlotte are main eventing, why have the Rock there? So if the Rock isn't facing Roman at Mania, they might not want him anywhere near Roman. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking there. Nathan says, could the Rock be by the final team member of Team Smack? No, because they've got they have a full team. They have a full team. Let me just I think my graphic was there it is. Yeah, I mean SmackDown, they got McIntyre, Jeff Hardy, King Woods, Sheamus, and Happy Corbin. They have a team. So I don't know why that would be the case. JJ says Becky versus Charlotte could turn into Brock versus Goldberg. If Becky was leaving, I would agree with that because the crowd turned on both of them. I don't think they're necessarily mad at Becky the way they are mad at Charlotte. And again, how much of that shit do you buy? How much of this, gaga that they're throwing at us, they're really, every media outlet's picked this up. And unfortunately for the ladies, it's pretty much become the Ric Flair shit show. And again, we talked about this last night on After Dark. Just that Ric Flair has lost his damn mind more and more with the whole claiming that the belts belong to him. It's his legacy, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, oh, God. So I'm going to sit back, whatever happens, whatever match goes on in what order. I want to see a great set of matches, a decent pay-per-view that looks good on paper. It's just been poorly built. It's been a crappy build for this show, but I hope the matches deliver and prove me wrong. Again, how do you do a screw job finish when there's no titles on the line? Like why does it again? This whole brand supremacy thing is a bunch of hot garbage because the titles are on the line, so you're not really proving anything except you're a better wrestler tonight than your opponent. It's not about, and they've even said in the build for this match that it's not about titles; it's about Becky and Charlotte being Becky and Charlotte. So how do you, it's crazy, but we'll see. And again, I don't necessarily buy into the Montreal screw job theory, but we'll see. The boss suggested the Rowdy one at the end. Again, we talked about, the fact that Becky and Charlotte are in the main event, and we haven't heard anything from Ronda Rousey other than this gaming thing she's got on her social media. And she was streaming earlier today. We just don't know if she was streaming at home because she's got the green screen like I do. So maybe that's a good theory, Josh. I like that. I know you meant Aaron. I figured that. Thank you. That's not a bad theory. I'd like to see it, and if Ronda's in that's why they're main eventing, then that works for me because Ronda definitely owes both of those ladies a receipt. Let's see. Alan says the build to announcing the Survivor Series teams seem to be all over the place. Announced on a Saturday night, and then the members seem to change every day. Was that the plan from the start? I'm sure it was. I'm sure they're trying to make us feel like we're, we don't know what to expect from day to day on the shows, but it just felt like it was a train wreck book. Sorry. Pat McAfee's reactions to Nakamura just make my day every week. I can't help myself. Great thing. And yes, they are going out to the ring right now. Nakamura's hitting the ring. Again, Pat McAfee losing his mind to Nakamura is the best thing. I love it. It's great. Let me see if I can. All right, let me see if I can get one of these up here. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Cool. So let me go ahead and go back to me. Nope, over here. Come here. There we go. That. No, I want to do this. No, I want to do that. There we go. So this match is on right now. So there he is. Pat McAfee, the glory. That's great. His love of Nakamura's entrance is just, I love it. Here we go. Damian Priest coming out now. So again, let me get my thing up there. Make sure we know where we're at here. Boop, there we go. So again, here comes the U.S. champion, and it was pointed out to me. I think it was yesterday. Was the anniversary? It may have been the night. It might have been Friday night. I don't remember what show it was. Let's see. Yes, I know you're watching Sunday Night Football. Appreciate that. There we go. I forgot what I was saying. Isn't that awful? I just forgot what I was saying right there in the moment. So this match is starting this off. We've got a great. So this weekend was the anniversary of Rick Rude becoming WWS champion over Sting. You had Paul Dangerously ringside. You had Medusa at ringside. Great stuff. If they stick to the countdown time, they've got about 20-25 minutes to go here before 8 o'clock Eastern. Of course, when Survivor Series goes live on Peacock and across the WWE Network around the world. So I like Damian's entrance here. Very, very cool. I dig it. And again, let me go ahead and throw that thing up saying we're not going to be showing the stream. So if you want to check it out, you gotta go on Peacock, you gotta go on WWE Network, wherever you are around the world, to catch the actual matches, the actual video presentation from WWE, because I ain't about to get sued or get kicked off YouTube like I did Thursday at Disneyland. But here we go. Damian Priest, Shinsuke Nakamura, which should be a great match. You got two just great wrestlers who have competed all over the world, all over the country. It's just great. And you got this idiot boobs. Just whatever. Nakamura, Priest circling each other now. They're getting ready to lock up here. Calling out a tie-up. Priest with an arm wringer going behind him. Nakamura kind of looking for position here. Trying to get the advantage. Priest just wearing him down. Get him in the arm wringer. Nakamura over the rope. Nope. Priest brings him back to the middle. Like I said, I'm not play-by-play guy. Noah, help! Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. And enjoying everyone on our chat. So thank you. Priest again blocks the attempt at a counter. And now he's got his leg just driving Nakamura into the mat. Or trying to anyway. Boobs playing the guitar to motivate the King of Strong style. And Pat McAfee's loving it. Nakamura the roll through. Kip up. Cartwheel. And he gets a switch. There you go. And now we got Nakamura with the advantage. Headlock. Just wrenching down that headlock. Just crazy. Oh, man. Now they're doing the trading. They're trying to trade blows, and they have the standing, the standoff, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, remember, Shinsuke Nakamura is one of the two people to hold both Intercontinental Championships, IWGP and WWE. Of course, the other being Chris Jericho, the best in the world, the go-to, if you will. I would almost say Priest is almost always the stronger of the two in the ring every time, but Nakamura is like understated strong. It's just okay. I get the whole guitar with this, like, it's a little bit too much for me. Ooh, that's a knee to the turnbuckle. That's gonna hurt, and a big kick. Priest now off the rope. Ooh, kind of I don't know what to call that move. See, I'm terrible at this. So I didn't get a good play-by-play job more than once. Priest seems to take over now. Irish whipping. Oh, big elbow. Flying elbow is not going to come off the ropes. Here's the cover. Here's one. Here's two. And no, not going out at two. And about 2.5. And again, Priest just slaps on that side headlock and is just driving everything he's got into Nakamura here. Priest is definitely a strong dude. There's no dancing around that fact. Nakamura is in trouble. He's on the mat. He's tied up. I like having Lady Ref Jess in there doing her thing there, calling the first match of the night. That's cool. I like that. She's cool too. I got to meet her at it wasn't SmackDown. It may have been Survivor Series. No, I don't know if she's working with WWE Survivor. I don't know if she's on the main roster of Survivor Series. So I know I met her at some point. Just shit blurs together in my head. I think Priest worrying too much about boobs, honestly. He needs to focus on Nakamura. Nakamura will kick your damn head off. Kinshasa, that'll be into everything. And there's those crazy legs of Nakamura's, man. I'm telling you. Oh, Nakamura's daring him to come in. Here we go. Now they're just toe-to-toe in the middle of the ring here. Oh, man. Kick by Nakamura. Another one. A third one's caught. Oh, Enziguri. Down goes the U.S. champion. He's right back up there in the corner now. Nakamura is playing his next move. Oh, nope. Legs up by Priest. Oh, kick to the back. Back roll and, kind of a powerbomb-like maneuver, I guess. Kind of sliding through and kind of almost a boss man type move, but he did a powerbomb instead of a punch. There's one. There's the only one. Well, your just gets just the one count. Priest right out of there. These guys are having a great little match here. They're going toe to toe. I dig it. Don't remember my Peacock info. You have to give me a second here, Jay. Shit. Nathan Banks says there are fans chanting AEW during the Survivor Series. Yep, there. We talked about that earlier. Ty Marshall mentioned that earlier. Golly. Okay, I'm trying to think of what the hell it is. I think it's this. So just bear with me here, boss. Like I said, I tend to use one combination of this particular set of sequences as the password. So try it without the punctuation if the punctuation doesn't work. There you go. If that makes any sense. If you're watching me while you type that in. Yeah, like I said, there's going to be a few people in the audience that are going to chant AEW just to be, shit stirrers. So there you go. And we're an hour into our show here on the Jeff Meacham Network. So thank you all for sitting wrong for the first hour. Got at least 2 or 3 more to go. And then hopefully we won't go too far after dark tonight because James isn't here because he refuses to watch this, as he will because it's WWE. So there you go. But I got Noah Foster in here to come in and do the play-by-play so I can rest my voice. Guys are just they're countering, they're landing blows, landing shots. These guys are both stiff, strong dudes. Oh, Nakamura went for a big kick. Oh, he boxed his ears. Did Damian Priest went for a kick? Both guys missed a kick. Oh, but Nakamura came back around and hit him with a side kick, I guess. Spinning side kick. Nakamura setting up for the Kinshasa. He's gonna go for it here. Oh, nope. Priest stepped out of the way. 1, 2, rolls it up. No, only 2. Oh, and a big enziguri by Damian Priest. Off the ropes. No, Nakamura blocks. Oh, just a big scissors kick. Oh, and a running knee to the side of the head. Here's 1. Here's 2. And added 2 again is Damian Priest. These guys are going to town. I like this. This has been a good match. It's only been about 7-8 minutes, but it's been good. Nakamura again waiting to set up for the Kinshasa. Priest is starting to get up to his knees. He's calling for it. Here he goes. And again, Priest stops him. Big choke slam by the U.S. champion. He covers the Intercontinental champion. Here's 1. Here's 2. And again, Nakamura's out at 2. Great stuff. I'm thinking if Nakamura hits the Kinshasa, it's over because that's usually what spells the doom, right? Is that dreaded Kinshasa. Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're trying to show that, it's as long as Priest avoids the Kinshasa, he can still keep fighting, man. That blow to the head is killer. Oh, he was going for the reckoning. Nakamura rolls through. He's going for a triangle leg. Oh, man. Priest just stomped Nakamura right in the gut. And up. Oh, he's got him in an armbar. He's going for it. Priest has got the hands locked, though. He's not letting it go. Oh, Priest rolled out of it. And now, kind of almost a Hell's Gate type maneuver by Priest here on Nakamura. Will Nakamura tap? He's got him. He's always going out. He's going out. Boogs again, playing the guitar, tried to wake up Nakamura. Oh, he went to go pin him. Oh, man, Priest is mad. Uh-oh. Priest is snapped. Here we go. He's going after Boogs. Don't let yourself get distracted, Damien. Oh, guitar in hand. He's going to smash that guitar. Oh, man. He smashes Boogs' guitar. Wow. Oh, and then he hit him with the freaking damn. Nakamura from behind now. Oh, and Priest hits him with the guitar. That's it. We got a DQ. Once again, Damian Priest snaps. Cost himself a disqualification loss. Nakamura is your winner officially. But I think Damian Priest is done beating the shit out of these guys yet. Not gonna be saying Priest is on a temper tantrum and now he's walking off. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I'm glad you're in, Jay. Cool, very cool. Wow, there you go. He breaks Boogie's guitar, smashes him with the main piece, and again, I'm a musician. I suck. I mean, they've been doing this thing. I'll put the comment up here. JJ says heel turn. They've been doing this thing for a few weeks. I know you're not watching regularly, JC. You don't know this. They've been doing this thing pretty regularly on Raw where Priest will snap and just beat the crap out of his opponent or whoever he's involved with because he gets pushed to the breaking point. So not necessarily a heel turn, just definitely a more aggressive U.S. champion. Josh is touching my people heel, Vince. So there you go. So that is how that match ended. There you go. I mean, interesting turn of events there. So let me see. Oh, no, whoops, I'm on the wrong thing here for one thing. Just a second here. Let me get back where I need to be. Where is there it is. Like I said, if that is happening tonight, then we need to make sure that's ready to go. So there you go. Okay. And again, we're just about 14 minutes from the start of Survivor Series proper, if you want to call it that, over on the Peacock platform and WWE Network if you're watching around this crazy globe of ours that we are standing on as the world spins, as the world turns. So vibrant. I understand the reference. There we go. Oy. Can somebody give me the kid's last name from Ireland? Kevin. Josh says, for once, I'm actually ahead of you by a few seconds. Well, there you go. That's good. Ratnick says, they're actually at Barclays in Brooklyn. Ratnick, they're at the Barclays Center. WWE's home. They're in New York. So there you go. Let's see where we're at here on social media while we have a second here while Kayla is doing her promotional thing. Oh, wow. Lots of comment. Lots of feedback on Twitter. Cool. Oh, Aaron, appreciate the retweet. Thank you. Thank you. So if Noah, are you coming in? Did I provide a link? I don't know if you're watching. I hope you are. Anyway, let's see what we got here. So Nakamura is officially your winner by disqualification. Again, the feedback is what it is. You know, it's what do you call it? DQ is the first finish. Not a good start. Right? Okay, explains the smart crowd. Yeah, New York is its own little animal, isn't it? There you go. Oh, Kevin Owens is on the at the panel desk. Here we go. Josh says they better pull something out of the hat tonight. Yeah, no kidding. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Owens explaining himself here on TV. There we go. Josh says releases days ago, plus being in one of their top 5 smartest crowds WWE Eagles. Yeah, exactly. Breaking news, as Ratnick says. What's that? Oh, there we go. So I'm seeing this news as you are, Ratnick. So let me see what happens here. Oh, the boss is here. Oh, man. I understand that reference, Jay. The boss is it? The hell is that? What is that? He's got an egg. He's got a golden egg. What the hell is that? The chairman is in the house. Interesting. Well, of course they're gonna boo Vince right now. I mean, his company has released 81 people this year. They're not going to give him a freaking warm New York welcome or anything, right? There you go. Interesting that Vince is here and he's got that golden egg. I'm curious now what's going to happen. I'm glad everybody's enjoying my my picture of Joni I put up. If you guys missed it on the work Facebook, actually I put it on all over social media. Found a great set of the pictures of the first time I ever met China, Joni Lauer. So I put it up on social media. I'm just so happy I found it. Makes my friggin' day. Also, if you're a friend of mine on my personal Facebook, you saw pictures I posted of myself with Genocide, of course, from Paradise Kitty, formerly of the band Rue at the time, and then Mama Kitty, Jenna's mom. We're all 17 years younger. Crazy stuff. Just crazy how long I've known that girl and the family. I mean, yeah, yeah. Ben's posted an age well. Love you, Ben. There you go. Yeah, I'm very curious. Okay, so the egg is a reference to Red Notice. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. I got you. Yeah, yeah. Is that He the Goose? Was that a gold egg? Yeah, it was. I'm just Vince. They put a tweet out. Look who's here. Vince McMahon has arrived at Survivor Series and he's brought something very special with him, and hashtag Red Notice at Netflix Film. So it's definitely a reference to Red Notice. And again, I haven't seen Red Notice yet. Dylan's seen it. JJ's seen it. I have not seen it yet, so I definitely have to check that out when I get the opportunity. I really want to see what it is. It's supposed to be a very, very good film. But the fact that he has a reference from The Rock's new movie, how is The Rock not there? Right? So they're showing a hype video for Reigns and Big E right now. Big E, of course, winning the championship on Raw a few weeks back. I'm sure they're going to hype Roman up here momentarily because Roman is the guy, right? He's the dog. He's the man. And here we go. Roman Reigns hype. No doubt about it. I'm here. I'm just over here. If Vince goes in the ring, the crowd. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, exactly, Jay. That's what I'm saying. It's they're highly referencing The Rock here. So there you go. It's could be a thing, folks. We'll see. Let's try and check something real quick here. Stand by. Okay. Yeah, they will chant fire Vince. There's no doubt about that at all. That's it'll be ugly if he goes out there. Yeah, it's really with the. Let's see what we got here. All right. Anyway, where are we at here? What's that? Josh says I never heard of this new movie. That's why I assumed it was reference to the Goblin. But no, yeah, Red Notice is definitely. I've heard it's definitely worth a watch. You got him, you got Rock, you got Dwayne, you've got Ryan Reynolds, you've got Gal Gadot, who is just absurdly good looking. She's one of the most beautiful women in Hollywood. I love her. She's great. And she's great as Wonder Woman. I love her in that. And she's been in everything she's done so far. I think they might chant for Nick Khan, which would be even funnier now. And it's a major inside baseball, but it'd be great. I like that they're showing that Roman definitely has the fear for Big E. The fact that he's been up in the big ending, and it's been, Big E's definitely in Roman's head. He's definitely got him thinking. So it's going to be a good way to start the show. Hopefully, like I said, with this golden egg showing up. All right, so Dad, I don't know if you heard what I was saying here. Vince just showed up at the show, and he was carrying a golden egg, which is a reference to that new movie The Rock did, Red Notice. I am talking. I'm trying to talk to you. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
I was saying Vince just showed up in a limousine carrying a golden egg, which is a reference to The Rock's new movie, because that's what the treasure they're chasing, I guess, is a golden egg or whatever. So the fact that Vince showed up at WWE with a reference to The Rock's movie, it's either a red herring or maybe he is there. We'll see how it plays out here. It's like all, yeah. Mess with our heads here, as Vince does. Let's see. Alan says AEW not even running the show, and they get a massive chance. Tonight could be a car crash. Again, I am curious to see if WWE can overcome this poor hype of this show. They can overcome all this, again, virtually the AEW cultists, the AEW super fans, the wrestling fans, rebelling against the sports entertainment aspect of WWE. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, they're going to start this show with the world champions against each other. That is a statement that they're going to have the two top guys from each brand, the top guys in WWE, and have the show main evented by the most talked about rivalry in the company right now, which is supposed to be a shoot. So it's interesting night ahead, and there's a lot of different opinions on what is, what's been happening with Becky and Charlotte, what's been happening with the companies. So they have my attention. I was not invested in this show when I started this stream an hour and 16 minutes ago. I'm ready now. I want to see what happens. I'm definitely curious. You have my attention, WWE. So congratulations. And again, how do you vote against Roman Reigns? How do you vote against this man who has just been so dominant the last 13, 14 months since he returned from his hiatus and from avoiding getting COVID because of his little immune stuff. It is New York. It is. It's definitely New York. They're in Barclays. They're in Brooklyn, which is a hot crowd, a very vocal crowd. There's a reason that WWE always plays up the fact that they are home when they're in New York, because there's no more visceral crowd, maybe Chicago, than New York. So there you go. Odds of Big E winning the show are slim to none, but if he can make an impact, that'll do wonders to solidify his reign. You're absolutely right, Jay. You're absolutely right. And I can definitely get with that comment. No, Big E at least having a major, good showing will do wonders for his reign as WWE champion. We're approaching the 2-minute warning here coming up, or just 2:15 to go until they go live, at least on my feed on Peacock here in the United States. Again, get your predictions in. If you're in the NoDQ prediction league with Noah, you already missed your pick for the kickoff, but go ahead and get everything else in. And again, as soon as we, I'm going to go do that now. As a matter of fact, while Rosenberg's talking, so I don't want to listen to his stupid ass. We will let you know one more time again what's coming up here on the Jeff Meacham Network in the month of December. Happy holidays. right, Jay, you got it, brother. Let me go back into my little thing here. They are going to go live here in just a second, Jay. But we'll go ahead and run it down real quick for you, brother. So we had the kickoff match, so I'll go ahead and skip that. So Roman Reigns, Big E, of course, is starting the show. Becky and Charlotte is main eventing. We've got already had that match. There you go. RK Bro versus the Usos. Women's Survivor Series elimination match. The men's Survivor Series elimination match. And a 25-man honor of The Rock's 25th anniversary battle royal. I'll leave the... they just say Becky and Charlotte? Okay, because now I wish they make up their damn mind what they're doing here. Well, it looks like Sean Ross Sapp was full of crap, and not to. I was just rhyming there, Sean. Love you, brother. We'll see. Okay, so we're in the intro, so we'll see. This rivals everything. I mean, that's it. It really is. So anyway, so JJ, I'll leave the battle royal so you can see who's in the battle royal there, but I'll go ahead and try to read it off for you here. We got Ricochet, T-Bar, or Mace, whichever one that is. I don't even remember who the hell's who anymore. Mansoor, I believe that is. Cesaro, the Street Profits, the Viking Raiders, R-Truth, Drew Gulak, AJ Styles, Omos. I think his name is Shanky. I'm sorry if I'm getting the wrong guy. Or Veer, whichever one it is, with Jinder Mahal, Bobby Roode, Dolph Ziggler, Cedric Alexander, Shelton Benjamin, Chad Gable, Otis, the Commander, Lord help me, I'm sorry, Apollo Crews, Angel Garza, Humberto Carrillo, and Sami Zayn. Those are the participants on screen anyway. JJ is going. So AJ for the Battle Royal. I actually picked Omos earlier because of he's such a colossus. Josh says it's WWE. If they could make up their mind, AEW wouldn't be a thing, and they would have bought Impact years ago. Exactly. There you go. Right. Tim Newman says, "Is the Battle Royal or anything for anything?" There's different guys from the brand, so brand supremacy, like the rest of the show. Josh also says AJ for the battle. Okay, well, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, AJ seems to be the consensus, so maybe I'm wrong there. Happens to the best of us, even me. And again, they're promoting Red Notice during the opening of Survivor Series, so there you go. I mean, major cross promotion here with The Rock's new movie. So we shall see, folks. We'll see what we get here out of this night. So there's a battle royal. The men's match, again, you've got Bobby Lashley, Austin Theory, Kevin Owens, who we just saw during the pre-show, Finn Balor, and Seth Rollins against Drew McIntyre, Jeff Hardy, King Woods, Sheamus, and Happy Corbin. Over here on the women's side, you've got Queen Zelina, Carmella, Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, and Bianca Belair against Sasha Banks, Shayna Baszler, Shotzi, Natalya, and Toni Storm. RK Bro against the Usos, Becky versus Charlotte, and Roman Reigns versus Big E, champion versus champion. So there's the rundown. One more time, another Rock movie. Yeah, there you go. Interesting, and we'll see how we do here with who starts the show. Ryan Reynolds. Oh man, just funnier than hell. Looks like I'm going solo tonight, which I wasn't counting on. I actually was counting on having a little help, but that's okay. Man, Gal Gadot is just a kick-ass movie star. She's great. She everything she does is just golden stuff here. All right, so JJ is saying Becky wins. He's saying Team SmackDown for the men. He's saying the Usos. He's saying Roman. And we'll wait for his second part of the predictions. AJ for the Battle Royal, he said earlier, like I said. Survivor Series is now going live. They're doing the actual opening video after the hype. Red Notice from Netflix presents the WWE Survivor Series, exclusively on Peacock and the WWE Network. I can't hear over this fan. Hope I can keep hot. I do want to hear it as best I can. If you guys can hear my TV, let me know. I'll have to turn it down. Josh says, if we get a one-on-one of Reigns versus Rock at the Rumble, give us a three-way of Reigns, Rock, Lesnar, Mania. Too much. Overkill. That's overkill. At least for my money, it's overkill. or Rock versus Lesnar. Again, we had Rock versus Lesnar already. I'm not interested in that match personally. Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. JJ says, as much as I want Team SmackDown for the women, hard to bet against Bianca, Rhea, Liv, and the Queen. And they're starting with the women's champions match. There you go. So he's officially picking Team Raw for the women, and we are starting with Becky versus Charlotte. Wow. So again, crazy. They just showed this damn hype. How many times do you see this hype video with these two ladies? Like, again, it's crazy. Oh, well. Man, I love both these women so much. I love that they're feuding. I don't like the fact that they've tried to make us think it was a shoot. God, it's not. It's bullshit at this point. We know it's a work. It's so silly. Hype the hype, exactly, I guess. There you go. What I am going to do while they're doing this hype again is go ahead and put the banner up. Nice. I like it, Jay. Very cool. Let me get the right shot up here because obviously I'm wrong because that's what happens around here. No, that ain't what I wanted either. There it is. All right, so let's go ahead and get me. I want this one. Is that what I want? Yes. Okay. So I will be right back. I need to go use a facility so I can make sure I'm ready to go watch this match. So I will be right back, you guys. Stay tuned. Let me get my little banner up here. There we go. I will be right back. Indeed, it is one man, one hat to entertain us all. There you go. We are back here live with you guys on the Jeff Meacham Network. I like how Becky just like stomped to the ring and just like there's no, there's no pomp and like there's no putting on air. She's just ready to kick Charlotte's ass. I have trail mix. I will be noshing on this during the match, just so you guys know. So that's why I'm going to be muting. So I invite you guys to check out the commentary on Peacock because it's going to be fierce. It's going to be fun. So I will be watching the comments if you guys want me to pipe in. So don't worry.
Oh,
Damn, that kick to the back of the head was nasty looking. Whoo. Definitely appears that way. I mean, they both look pissed. So legit or not, they're doing their job. It's definitely physical, Josh. They're beating the shit out of each other. I was telling my dad when I was off mic, I want to find Becky's costume designer and give them a raise and a hug and a kiss. Becky's looking good tonight. Golly. They both are. They both look great. Oh man, vicious drop. Back first on that barrier. And I've been against that barrier recently. That thing is it's aesthetics, don't get me wrong, but it's solid. Again, Charlotte there may be a knee thing, but again, Charlotte's a great performer. She's all performer, man. She knows how to sell. This match is doing good. It's dang good. This heat plus the crowd is again. If the crowd thinks there's legit heat, whether there is or not, man, the crowd will buy into it and they'll feed it. So. Pardon the ginger ale because it's gonna stomach aches. Man, they're just slapping the shit out of each other. Jesus. I am too. I really shit on Pat McAfee when he first came around in WWE because I didn't like him in the NFL very much. Personality bugs, but he is solid as a rock, man. He's great. He's a great commentator. That stare down, Kathy. Yep, that's it. The heat is on. The heat's real. That's it. I mean, it's everything you want, right? Two people at the top of their game. Heat seekers, man. Heat seeking missiles, the pair of them. I love it. Great stuff here. We were talking in the chat room, the WQ chat, about Becky's tire is straight fire. She looks tremendous. Very, 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 very happy with the costume choice for Becky here. God, Charlotte is she's got that strength you don't see coming. I mean, she's got that, if you're familiar with friends, she's got that Monica Geller strength. It's crazy. Let's see. Seth, it says, I hope Peacock start making gift cards so I could start watching. Yeah, it's not overly inexpensive. Expensive. I mean, it's the same $9.99 as WWE Network was. You just gotta upgrade or whatever, enlist, if you will. Love the touch of blue. Yeah, again, these little touches. Charlotte's got the tint of blue in her outfit, and Becky is all red. Man, she's supporting her brand too. Like I said, again, I'm having a moment with the costumes. What can I say? Let's see what's going on Facebook over here. Give me 1 second here. I gotta check this. Sorry, guys. Apologies for my burping. Let's see. Somebody liked something. Going for the Bexploder. Charlotte's fighting out of it. They know each other so well. Oh, man. Charlotte with a exploding suplex just threw Becky into the corner and then the kick up. Look, God, she's such a freaking athlete. God darn it. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Watch this again. Big explode suplex. And then I didn't show the kick up on the replay, but man, she's such a great athlete. Again, ring awareness, dragging Becky to the sit on the ring before she goes for the cover. That's the ring challenge. Ring awareness, knowing where you're at all times. Great touches there on the layout of the match. Awesome stuff there. Charlotte going for the top rope. She's going to go for that moonsault that only she can do. There it is. Nope, Becky moved. And she hit it anyway on the redo. Great adjustment by Charlotte. Gets a 2 count there. Josh says, despite my reservations about her father right now, Flair, again, she does. She proves herself every single time. I was very hard on Nate last night. Very hard. I usually don't get hard on Ric Flair because I love Rick. But yeah, that wasn't pretty at all. He's calling never watch long and having crickets on my show. Oh, he's not even there. Oh, geez. Dad is not at his table right now. He'll call you back. And please text if you can. The ringtones are very loud on my watch along. LOL. Anyway. Get my shirt all messy here. This match has been way intense. I've loved it. Been a great opener. I'm so glad they had them in a prime spot here opening the show. Just awesome stuff from both these ladies. Becky with a 2 count. No, only 2. Sorry. I'm distracted. These two know each other so well. The counter after counter is great. It is. Like I said, these two women know each other better than any other 2 probably females in the company, if not the entire roster. 2 people know each other. Great leg drop. I missed it, so I didn't see what was happening. A great leg drop off the top rope by Becky there. Just a great match to start this show. Man, oh man, Becky's just laying them in. Oh, uppercuts and forearm shots. Just caught the leg. Becky rolls through, going for the armbar. Oh man, she's got both arms tied up. Oh man, that's vicious. Trying to hyperextend that one arm there. Nope. Charlotte rolls through, but she's into a cover 2. Nope, only 2. You know, it's very hard to have a best of Becky, which is best for Becky and Charlotte. I'll have to watch all 45,000 of the matches again. Patrick tried to call you.
Yeah.
I asked him to please text going forward because that cricket's just so loud on my watch along here. And I did enjoy getting the gift cards for the WWE Network. Totally worth it. Oh yeah, if you can get your hands on the gift card, they're worth it. Sorry, guys. It's so many things going on at once. Anyway, let's see here what we got. 7. Okay, I saw that. Oh, that's just a boot to the face. What that is, and immediately in the cover. Great timing there. You got to get on the cover if you get a land a move like that. You land a boot to the face, you got to get on the cover. And Becky shook her off, but just Charlotte with that boot to the face just is so effective every single time. She's got the leverage, she's got the reach with the leg. It's just she's incredible. They're both doing so well. Darn it. Just stepping all over. Oh, caught the foot though. Man, see, just a little, and now Becky's just going back to pounding her upside the head. Good Lord. Josh says this match is so fast paced, it doesn't feel like it's actually gone this long. Yeah, I mean, it's been almost a half hour, or at least 25 minutes, so you figure entrances and whatnot. Oh, it's foot on the rope. She got out of it. See, great stuff again. Just so good. I'm just caught up in the match. They're doing so well. It's like you said, Josh, it's fast paced. That'd be cool to see them use each other's moves because the figure four and the figure eight is such a great submission maneuver, and the armbar, the disarmer is a great. Oh, she's giving the woo even. Wow. Got to admire the moxie of Becky Lynch there. She's got her in the figure four, man. Got her tied up. Josh is getting his wish here. And she's telling her, come on, bitch. Oh, man, now they're just slapping it. Jesus. Charlotte's height definitely helping her there with the slaps and the arm reaching. That's great. And then a reversal. Here you go. Who knows their counter better than the user of the hold, right? We always said about Rick. So good. These ladies are doing so many great things. I'm loving this. Yeah, please call him when you get a chance so he'll stop bugging me about having you call him.
You call bugging you again?
Yes. I'm trying to explain to him not to call but to text you because the cricket's so damn loud. Did you honestly ask him? It's like, yes, Patrick, I did.
No, they lost. Yeah.
Man, just it's so intense between these, and you knew it would be because they're trying to sell how much heat there is between the two. So you knew they were going to go full throttle here. You knew the two of them were going to go balls out, right? Had to.
Yeah, they didn't do much in the end. I might be wrong on that, but they lost. It really doesn't matter how much. Yeah.
Up.
Yeah. Hopefully they went on Thursday. I don't know.
Yeah, so Brandy on Twitter says if Becky Charlotte was going to main event now, it's E versus Roman. Got to mean the Rock's coming back, right? And they committed last minute. We'll see. We will see. That's the case. Brady sends fan for life. There you go. Another Auto Senators fan following me. I like that. Yeah, I'm wondering if they were doing that with a reference to Britney Spears with Becky's attire. That's a good point, Denise Salcedo. I like that. There you go.
Yeah, what's that?
That's Josh. See, she's got this armor on Becky now. See, they're doing exactly what Josh wanted them to do.
You better go check your ass. If that was a fart, sounds like you.
Wow. And then again, who knows how to get to the ropes or to counter the move. Oh, jeez, what a chop. Another one. A third. Chopping her down, man. Jesus. Oh, man, just a forearm shot. And now they're just dancing around trying to get going for the cover. Two. Oh, she got caught.
Don't be calling her. She's with your Aunt Cindy.
Got caught cheating up, and now Becky rolls through.
All right.
Oh, Becky had the tights in there. Oh, wow. Shenanigans. Becky wins. Wow. What a fight. Great match. What a battle. Wow. I'm surprised it was an actual win, not a schmaz at the end. I'm genuinely surprised. Wow. Let me see what happened here on this roll through. So Charlotte rolls her up, grabs the ropes, blatantly cheating there. Referee catches her. So then Becky rolls Charlotte up, gets a handful of tights and the ropes. Man, double cheating, man. You gotta love it. So Becky will be facing Liv Morgan soon. And again, that would be I'm loving to see it. Really good opening match. I agree, Mike. Josh has a great match, great ending. Yeah, I love it. Great opening bout. I'm happy they went with it. It's so good. Big time Bex with the big time win. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. There you go. Oh, again with the Rock video here. Let's see what they're talking. Oh, 25 years ago. There it is. The Garden. Such a great, great match. I was happy with it. I love it. Look at baby Drew. Goodness gracious. God, look at baby McIntyre. Holy moly, moly. It is. The Garden's legendary. There's no doubt about it. And it's WWE's home. No Ronda. Yeah, that's very true. I remember Drew from back then when I started watching, hated him but loved the music. Exactly. Yep. One of the best, most underrated theme songs I think in company history. Drew's old theme is just so good. So as you guys are watching the commercial for War Games, which is going to be another rocket bust, as Taz would say. I really hope you guys tune in on the 18th, 2 weeks after this show on a Friday. JJ and I are going to be talking about Billboard's top 100 holiday songs of all time, and God, just an awful list. I mean, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Can't recommend watching that show enough. So, rumor is he'll have that for the UK review. That'd be cool. I'd be all right with that. So we're having a Survivor Series elimination match now. I didn't hear who they said, so I'll have to wait to change the graphics. So bear with me here. Ah, Mr. Lashley. Okay, so we're having the men's match. Go ahead and get that graphic going. Here is the match that's coming out right now. Men's 5-on-5. I still say Lashley survives this. And I only say that because they need to get him back on track. They need to get him back in to the swing of he's the dominant force. He's the guy. He need to get him back on track and going after Big E after tonight's over with. So you need to have him be just a force of nature in this match. You know, since I'm by myself, I'm going to go ahead and go off headset because I don't need to be on headset at this point. So I will just not be. Give me 1 second, folks. See if I can do this without wrecking the damn setup here. So the cool down match after the women's match will be, yes, it'll be a this elimination match. And then we've got McIntyre eliminates Lashley. I don't think so. I think Lashley eliminates McIntyre, personally. Let's see what we got here. Bluetooth, come on. There we go. I don't want to be connected. I want to disconnect. I want to remove device as soon as you let me do that. Come on. There we go. I don't have it connect all of a sudden. I can't hear you guys. I think that's what happened last night. I still say that's what happened. So for what it's worth. There we go. Come on. Everybody load up here. All right. So again, on commentary, we got Jimmy Smith, Byron Saxton from Raw, and Pat McAfee from SmackDown. No Corey Graves, no Michael Cole. Interesting choice, I suppose. Lashley is determined to be a force, and here comes Austin Theory. Interesting, he's the second guy out. I'm looking for a lot of this guy. He's got a lot of potential to be a decent competitor, not better than decent. Honestly, he has a lot of potential for him. Period. He's just got. I think the gimmick's a little silly with the phone, but hopefully I'm wrong, and they'll go even farther with him than I'm expecting them to. Which again, I expect a lot of things out of Austin Theory. It's just they're just gonna pigeonhole him into this stupid, phone thing. I think it's kind of ridiculous, but everybody has to have a gimmick, right? So there you go. Which, you had the GM saying that, they were going to have only former world champions as teammates. Why the inclusion of Austin Theory? It makes no sense. He's a great athlete out there. I'm not saying he's not. Just if you're going to book world champions, it makes no sense. So here comes Finn Balor again. Talk about a guy who's been around the horn. Finn Balor, when he was Prince Devitt, Fergal Devitt, was in the Reclaiming the Glory tournament to crown the first post TNA NWA World Champion. So he's been around, man. Done his thing all over the world. Bullet Club in Japan, all over this planet. He's one of the best. And he's stupid athletic. Just amazing competitor in the ring. And there's the Too Sweet. There you go. Mentioned Bullet Club. Ask him, they shall display, right? Another guy who, if the rumor is to be believed, is on his way out, but he's turned up the venom recently. I love it. Relentless. It's just like the shirt says, he has been relentless here in recent weeks. Kevin Owens, man. Channeling the inner Kevin Steen. Just a pissed off. Pissed off Steen is the best Steen, man. And he and I will never get along or, break bread or whatever. But, man, he's focused right now. And I love it. And then you got Seth Rollins coming out. Seth Rollins has been probably the best pickup from the indies, Ring of Honor for WWE in the last 10, 15 years. The suits are so stupid, though. God, the wardrobe is just exponentially dumb. They're taking a long time, these entrances, like a long time. It's no wonder they're going to have so few matches on the card because these entrances are taking forever each. And again, it's sports entertainment, not just entertainment or sport. It's both. So, you gotta have a little bit of everything, right? I suppose.
You eat it all? Good girl. Okay, go lay down. Lay down.
Oh, well, a fist bump there with Lashley. I like that. Interesting. Here comes Team SmackDown. King Woods on his way in. I like the attire on Woodsy here with the blue tint. That's cool. That's very, very cool. One second, I gotta get off camera here. Just 1 second, folks. I'm still here. Just gotta be off camera. The hell? Why is this? No, I'll be turning nothing off here, Peacock. I don't want to watch soccer. Get off! Like, screw that. What the hell, Peacock? You've never done that before. That was weird. Jeff Hardy, man. Again, I'm never going to be Jeff Hardy's biggest cheerleader at this point, but I love that he's still around and he's still in the WWE universe, and he brought the old song back, which I love. I love this theme song that he uses that he did. Sami Zayn got caught. Oopsie. Ooh, twisted fate. Look out. What was that?
My phone.
Oh. Poor Sammy, such a conspiracy theory victim. Oh, poor Generico. Jeff Hardy's a cool guy. I finally got to meet him face to face at SmackDown actually 3 years ago, I guess now. A long time ago. Cool guy. Like Jeff a lot. We met Sheamus at SummerSlam Access, 10 years ago. Another cool dude. I'm kind of the hat thing with whatever, but always on the WWE Network. It's better than Peacock. Yeah, I just didn't appreciate them trying to change the channel on me. That's like, hey, I don't want to watch soccer. I'm on the network for here a reason. Give me not. Thanks, guys. Right here, you got 2 former Kings of the Ring, 2 former Intercontinental Champions, 2 former World Champions. You got Hardy and Sheamus there. Cesaro also on this team. No, Cesaro's in the Battle Royal. Excuse me. Cesaro's not. He's in the Battle Royal, not on the team. Thanks to the interference of Ridge Holland here, as we saw the other night. So, man, oh man, just whoops. Probably should turn my alerts on. That's okay. Oh, hey, what the hell? I love it. And here we go, these 2 dipshits, Corbin and Moss. Like, and again, Dylan came through here the other night. I was watching SmackDown. It's like, why do they keep making Corbin's character just more stupid and more stupid? It's like, this is the guy, Baron Corbin, who Dylan legitimately changed his fandom, the top fandom, from Kofi Kingston to Baron Corbin, and they've just completely whittled his character down to hot garbage. Just so disappointing. And there's Drew McIntyre, who's just a freaking. He has been the MVP of maybe this whole company during this time of crisis, this pandemic. He's just been an unbelievable backbone for this organization. I love Drew McIntyre. I think he's great. Just people weren't all. Everybody wasn't a fan of him as WWE champion. I loved it. Definitely deserves it. So, Dad, at D23 right now, I don't know if it's back here or Florida or wherever, they're having a learn to draw Mickey Mouse session. And Brett Iwan's the artist. Brett Iwan, the voice of Mickey. So having Mickey Mouse teach people how to draw Mickey Mouse.
He's learning how?
No, he's showing people how to do it himself.
Oh, okay.
He knows how to draw Mickey. He does great sketch work with Mickey Mouse. You follow him on social media, like for a while there on Mondays, he was posting Mickey Mondays and had like a picture of Walt from back in the day with Mickey like on his shoulder or next to it, whatever, drawn by Brett. Great stuff. Dude's talented. He's great. Such a nice guy too. It's good to have a nice guy playing Mickey Mouse, you know. Or portraying, I should say. This has been a long entrance for this damn match. Jesus. But just now, it doesn't ring the bell yet. Little discussion here amongst Team Row is going to start this thing. Owens is insisting, but Rollins is insisting. So we're having a little bit of a struggle here between two very egotistical personalities. Wow, they're just shouting at each other. Owens is going to get eliminated like right now. Watch. He's going to lose like a fall immediately. Nah. Jeez. Wow. What a horrible, horrible that was stupid. That was dumb. So there's Drew. I was waiting for Drew in SmackDown to get Sif, get Claymore to me. Nope, didn't happen that way. Well, but he just got clobbered now. As I said that. God, Raw's already down a guy, and just for no reason. That was dumb. Or whatever. Again, I'm not booking the territory. I'm just calling my action. And Raw's got to, exactly. This is Raw. Got to come to Raw's got to get the shit together now because now they're already down a man here, and King Woods is just lighting Theory up like a Christmas tree with those chops. Good grief. He's just a baby. Don't hurt him. Nice elbow shot there by Theory. Up, the King with a takedown. Oh, go! Oh, look like a 619 thing, but he just kind of launched into him instead. Yeah, see, I didn't see what the storyline was with KO. If somebody can fill me in, that'd be awesome. I need to. Excuse me, guys. I apologize. And I keep going off camera, but I need to handle business here. Oh, God. They're taking this kid Theory to school here and beating the poor little boy up. Oh, man. They're freaking giving him the Daniel Pewter treatment here with Austin Theory. That they're just beating the crap out of the kid. Owens turned heel because Seth, etc., kept saying he was a low life, so he said he's gonna be the best low life. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, that makes sense. I suppose. I will never cheer Corbin ever. Yeah, again, Jay, you're right. They've killed Corbin. It's like I mentioned it. You know, Dylan changed his fandom, and he regrets it to this day. Like it's just so sad. I will never. Yeah, I'm not. There's no more benefit of doubt for him. He's useless. He's useless. Only way I will is if he's the last one. Exactly. All right. I have. Yeah. Again, Jay, you're right. I hate doing these things solo. So thank you for coming in and saving my ass, Jay. Dylan.
Well, first of all, let me mute the YouTube video so that I don't hear you on a time delay.
Oh God, yeah, that's Jeff in surround sound delay is never fun.
I will do my best, sir. You know, I don't watch current products, so I
know
probably the worst person to have alongside you for these things.
It's all good. Honestly, it's more about having somebody to conversate with. I don't know who said that word to me in the first place. It's ruined my life. It's not a real word. But to converse with during these things, just because I hate doing these things solo. I'm not gonna play-by-play guy. I did that once. We saw how well it went. I never got asked back. So, and professional capacity. So
I will say that I'm happy to be 1-for-1 so far as Becky won.
Go. Hey, you know what? And now I have a dude here. I can like, how good did Becky and Charlotte look? God damn.
You know, I only was able to like half pay attention. My lady had video called me. So I was talking to her throughout the match. I will say Becky's outfit reminded me of Britney Spears and the Oops, I Did It Again video.
Denise Salcedo said that on Twitter. It's like, I wonder if that was a reference because of Britney's recent struggles. I wonder if that was a play there for that. And if it is, bravo. Nice reference. And she pulled it off well.
I did enjoy watching King Woods dance alongside Jeff Hardy when he came out. That was a cool little moment.
That was very, and again, you know, you and I both talked about Jeff Hardy ad nauseum the last 10 years, but man, you know what? He brought the song back. He's right in the head again. He's getting along with the universe. All out.
Yeah, he's trending on Twitter because people just love him, not because of releases, not because of BS drama, not because that's what they're telling you is supposed to be trending.
No.
People just love Jeff Hardy. They always have.
It's very hard not to love Jeff Hardy when Jeff Hardy's got his head on straight. That's the thing. So
Corbin is so good in the ring, but they have just killed him.
I know. It's like you were there when Dylan was a wee one and just all about the Kofi. And it was just like, I got it when he changed to Corbin because early New Day Kofi was very cringe. So I got it. But man, Corbin is just a mess. The character is a mess. But yeah, you get him in the ring, pound for pound, toe to toe. It's like, if you break him down to just the athlete, he can take on anybody in this company and give him a run. For real.
Yeah. Like on paper, Corbin Balor here, that's a money match. What we're seeing right there.
And there you go. That's how the match should end with those two.
But with the way that, you know, Corbin has been lately, like and the pre-match package where they showed babyface Drew.
Right?
Dude, I was seeing that and it was like, okay, they just got off of a Rock hype package 25 years ago. Now they're showing babyface Drew. Is he going to bring Broken Dreams out for Survivor Series? Because I will just pop hard.
Yeah, somebody said they're gonna use that when he's in the UK. It's like, can I go to the UK just to hear that live, please?
Yeah, please.
Like, seriously.
Like we talk about some of these WrestleMania entrances and people that have been played to the ring. Can we have Shaman's Harvest play Drew to the ring at WrestleMania with Broken Dreams? Can we make that happen? Can we just throw that juju out in the world? Vince, Hunter, we know y'all watch this. Shaman's Harvest playing Drew to the ring at WrestleMania. Let's make that happen.
And I'll go one further. If they do it here in Inglewood, so I can hear it, can be a part of that. Please, pretty please.
I mean, at this point, I'll just take it where I can get it. But yes, that would be so much better if they did it out here.
Oh man, it's so crazy to think that we're only a year and a half off from that. Like it's soon. Like it's soon.
And I also got to say, trying to get caught up here, I apologize that I'm not focusing on what's actually happening in the match. But since you brought me in here, trying to get my thoughts and get caught up in here.
I got you.
Whoever thought that shining the lights on Sheamus's pasty white ass was a good idea needs to be fired so that they can bring back some of the people they future endeavored.
Right?
Because the dude is already neon white. Y'all done turned him into the Invisible Man. Like, Halloween is over.
Right.
Over.
Mikey just pointed out, and I have to remind everybody, I totally forgot. Sports Bar's tomorrow because he's not available Tuesday. I completely forgot. Thank you, Mikey, for reminding me. I will move Talk Wrestling to Tuesday night after NXT. We'll just switch those for this week. So there we go. I will note that in the log, and I'll try to remember that tomorrow. Jesus. Tomorrow's also Aaron's birthday, so I was hoping to talk wrestling tomorrow. I may do both. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah. So yeah, you've been kind of getting the announcement about the new show as you've been watching along and talking with me on chat. But yeah, it's one of those things where I hate to see you go, but I understand why you're taking the hiatus, which I do. Adult theme's a bitch, but it's also one of the best things you can do for yourself. So awesome. But yeah, that whole thing kind of evolved last night where it was just, we were talking on the air and it just worked and it was fun. So we'll see how it plays out.
I may have to pop in sometime for an open mic night, especially with the holidays being around the corner. I'd love to engage the panel in Moss, not just you, about the whole Santa being a dick angle. Right. Would love to get some of their input on that.
That is one of the greatest discussions that has never happened on a grand level, and it needs to, damn it. It needs to.
Yep. Especially since the video has been removed from YouTube.
Right.
Like, it is something that just needs to be consistently covered. And if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, there used to be a video on YouTube where a dude basically broke down Santa's performance in the Rankin Bass Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer and just pointed out all the ways that Santa was a grade A douche throughout 99.9% of the movie. And it's just the greatest thing ever, because when you're 7, 8, 9 years old, you don't really think about that. You just think about, the song, everyone used to call Rudolph names, blah, blah, blah. So it's just part of the song being turned into story. But then you get to be 20, 30, and you start to get, to classes about critical analysis. And then you start to look at some of these things and it's like, hey.
Seriously, that whole first 2/3 of that movie, everybody's addicted to that little reindeer.
Except for Hermie and Yukon Cornelius.
Yep. His own father was a douche. It's like, what the shit? Even Clarice, man, he was just trying to love her, and she shunned him. It's like, bitch. Like, whatever, man. That was ugly.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was Hurt Lock. Long fall the queen. King, rather. Sorry, Xavier. My bad, Woodsy. Jesus. Oh, man, he's out. Good night.
Things are not looking too good for the New Day.
No, or for Team Raw at all right now. It's breaking down.
I picked Team SmackDown, so.
Oh, double sling blade. That was kind of cool.
Up and find that out.
So Josh is saying that Drew wants another band to do the performance for the. Okay, I mean, as long as they get the cadence and the song beat right, I'm good.
Yeah, I picked Team SmackDown, so you know.
There you go.
It's looking my way again.
Yeah, I just want the song, and if it's remotely close to the original beat, I'm good.
That song was just so epic.
It was. And you know what? Even the remix they put out on Spotify a few years back, it wasn't as good as the original by any means, but it was still very, very good. Here we go. McIntyre and Lashley. Here it is, folks. Everybody's in the chat has been talking about this the whole match. Like, when are we going to see it? Here we go. This is the feud that carried Raw through most of this pandemic, man.
Yep.
Think, JJ, flashback in your head 14 years. ECW champion Lashley versus babyface Drew McIntyre. Babyface as far as appearance, Drew McIntyre. This doesn't happen. It just doesn't.
No. Intercontinental champion Drew McIntyre, the chosen one.
Right. Okay, so 2009. Sorry, yeah, I forgot. Lashley wasn't with the company when Drew debuted, but even still. And just think about both these guys went to Impact, TNA, whatever, applied their trade. Both of them dominated that company against each other, even on top.
Champions.
Yeah. And then they both came back, and they've both been, well, okay. Bobby came back and was kind of jerked around for a while, and all of a sudden he's really picked up steam the last year and a half. But Drew came back and was NXT champion right away, and then he's just been up in the main event. And good on him, man. Again, people really shit on him for the whole thing with Taryn, the fact that Taryn beat him up. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? He has recovered from that setback and has just been a stellar performer everywhere he's been.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. Block by Lash. I was going to say, somebody take that. Seriously, these LED posts are hard. Like, people think, oh, it's just a light thing. No, these things are rock solid still.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you figure they're light, like they're light, posts that have power charge to them. They're gonna impact your face. Double count out. Oh, chat room, help me out. What is Rudy Charles' WWE name? Because I mean, not Rudy Charles, Andrew Thomas. Like, I know he was in Andrew Thomas TNA, but what is his name in WWE? I can never remember.
It's funny because a lot of people talk about how WWE doesn't pay attention to the competition.
Right.
But you think about it, and guys like you mentioned, like Lashley, like Drew, like Christian, who left the company, specifically went over to TNA, all became world champions.
Yep.
Came back, and Christian to a lesser extent, but all three of them thrown into the world title picture.
Yep.
All three of them became world champions in WWE at one point.
Yep.
After their TNA runs.
Yes. And no, Rannick, Braden Walker was
Lashley was ECW world champion beforehand, but it doesn't really count. That was the hardcore title on steroids.
Right. Yeah, he still should have been WWE champion and beaten John Cena straight up, and he didn't. I still think that's bullshit.
Oh, crap.
No, Seth, you just Claymore's happening.
Tonight.
Yeah. And by the way, Rannick, I know Braden Walker was the experiment that was Chris Harris. Don't even try to front with me. Best of Braden 3-disc. Greatest YouTube video ever.
First two discs are just him walking to the ring.
Oh, yeah.
The third disc is his one match.
Yeah, backstage segments aplenty.
I think Frankie Kazarian had more televised matches during his 1 month run with WWE than Braden Walker did.
I think Frankie Kazarian's hair not being cut was a bigger story than Braden Walker's existence in WWE. I said what I said.
And if you don't know, Google.
If you don't know, follow me on the Jericho Cruise talking about Frankie's hair being short the whole cruise, and my dad and I talking about it with him ad nauseum because it was funnier than hell. All these years later, it's still a funny story. I don't know if Frankie drinks, but next time we're all in the LA area together, I owe that guy at least 3-4 beers. He bought 3 Paradise Kitty shirts. I love that man. I've always loved that man. Damn it.
Yep.
He's still the coolest wrestler alive. Damn it.
All right, so who's still in the match? Balor and Sheamus? Is that it?
It looks like that's it. Yeah, Balor and Sheamus. Yeah, because freaking Rollins got his head torn off. Oh, God, that kid.
Well, no, Hardy's still there.
There's Hardy in there, too, yeah. Hardy is Team SmackDown, so, and oh, there we go. Oh, man. He missed the coup de grace. Oh, man. 1, 2. Oh, there you go. Nope. Looks like there's still one guy left. Austin Theory's still there. Forgot about Mr. Theory. Nice. That was a sweet rolling drop kick. This kid's so good. Listen to me like I'm 40. Almost. Is Rollins still in the match, or is he just hanging around like a jackass? Oh, he's still in the match. Okay. I have no idea what's happening.
But I think he kicked out.
Oh, okay. So it's 2-on-2 at this point. Okay.
You know, with everything that's been going on in Hardy's favor, I'd love to see him get the deciding fall. Be the sole survivor.
So yeah, I put on the best of WWE thing prior to getting on the air here. I actually watched for the first time the whole way through the DX versus RKO team match, and it's like, man, just watching Triple H put CM Punk over, I was like, am I in an alternate universe? What's happening? Just crazy stuff. And then the clean sweep. It's like, what is this? The Kings in 2014 over St. Louis?
Right.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, well. And again, you've got Seth Rollins in this. I said it when he was, I don't know if you heard me when he was walking out. He's probably the best indie pickup they've had the last however long he's been with the company now. Within the system, like 10, 15 years, man, he straight off Ring of Honor, Tyler Black, and off Wrestling Society X and PWG, and he's been great every step of the way.
But somebody pointed this out in one of my other wrestling groups. I don't know if it's one of the things I shared with you or not. He has never been on a winning Survivor Series team.
No, he hasn't. That's true.
Could history repeat itself tonight?
Well, I mean, you know what? I said this, it's like they have Austin Theory. He's the only guy on the Raw team that has not been a world champion in this company. That may be the deciding factor. He's the future of the company. Maybe they have him help the Raw team survive. We shall see. See, I had said last year he'd be the sole survivor because they need to get him back on track as a dominating monster, but he and McIntyre got each other counted out. So there's definitely going to be a story there, obviously. But
oh yeah,
are you kidding me? Poetry in Motion with Sheamus. Considering that Jeff Hardy and Sheamus feuded over Jeff's alcoholism, that just makes me chuckle for days. And you notice that Pat McAfee said North Carolina almost as actually as Don Callis does. There's a little jab at the other side there.
No, I didn't notice that because I've got it on mute. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Oh, I got you. You're gonna give them both the 10 beats or whatever the hell it's called.
Gonna do the beat down.
Oh geez, this is a strange match. Oh my god, that's a tremendous touch.
Awesome.
That's just, you know, when the Barclays crowd puts it over, you know you got a golden thing here. Because they don't like shit. Freaking New Yorkers. Whoop.
Socks and underwear weren't dry.
Big kick. Whoop. White noise. Oh, man. That's, even when he protects the guy, it still looks like a vicious neck owie.
Oh, yeah. That's a broken neck waiting to happen.
Right?
Calling for the broke kick.
It's so funny watching Survivor Series back and watching this, like the chair shots from back in that chair. It's like, man, that don't age well at all.
Man. Almost called it sweet chin music. Had to keep myself.
Right? Man, I feel like Chandler. Could Seth Rollins' pants be any shinier? Jesus.
Ask Puff Daddy.
Damn.
I said what I said.
I didn't argue.
I mean,
ask who Sean Puff did he do what? Did he wop? Did he puff? Did he do what? Did he did he do? Collins? That you're talking about? Oh, geez.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow. Theory pin
1-1 now. Jeff is by himself.
Wow. Dude, he's got like baby blue eyes. How old is this kid? Like 15 and painting on his mustache? What the hell? How old is this guy? Jesus. I can see why Gargano and Candice didn't want him on the team anymore because he's better looking than both of them. Jesus.
He's 24.
God, just a baby. Oh damn it, Sheamus, you twat. Oh, there goes my monetization. Oh, well. Whatever. Damn it,
Don't
Sheamus.
count him out yet. He has proven time and time again, if anyone can overcome these odds, Jeff Hardy can.
Theory is about to die. Well, in theory, that's a possibility. We'll see. Oh, the frog splash. 1, 2, nope. The mysteries of life.
That was nice, Seth, but you're not Eddie, you're not D'Lo, and you're not RVD.
But you know what? He does do it pretty well. I mean, you're not going to match any of those three guys. It's just not going to happen. But he does a pretty decent frog splash. I don't like to have Nyla do it on AEW because Vicky's her manager. Because then you got freaking the bullfrog references. Like, that ain't right, folks. Come on, be nice.
I shouldn't laugh.
I know, but it is funny. So you know.
Okay, here we go. Seth is on the outside. Theory is prone in the ring. We got a swanton. Swanton.
Oh, nice. There it is.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Austin Theory goes down. That I don't like that booking. I don't like that.
Hardy and Rollins, baby. You figure that Rollins was basically the Authority's made man.
True that.
Hardy can beat him right now.
Yep.
That should shoot him up the contention ladder like big time.
Well, the problem with the contention ladder where Jeff is you know the ladder leads to Roman Reigns and then you die. So it's like it's a path to nowhere.
But who's to say that Hardy can't be the guy to topple Roman Reigns? I mean, you think about what Roman has gone through in his life, his struggles, and he's been able to bounce back and have a really dominant run with the belt over a year.
Yep.
If they can't get The Rock for Mania,
well,
Hardy.
Yeah. The fact that they changed the main event like 2-3 times tonight, and now we're going to see the champions go on last. We may see Dwayne here. Give me 1 second, Jay. I'm going to go off mic for.
Because I mean, out of everybody here, Hardy is the last person you would expect to be the person in that position.
Yeah.
You know, you'd expect Drew, you'd expect Lashley, you'd expect Orton or a returning Cena.
Yeah, or Brock, or yeah. So it's
or Brock or Goldberg. Hardy is that guy that you wouldn't see coming a mile away, and is just unorthodox enough that he could be the one to dethrone the great and powerful Roman Reigns.
It's true. Again, Vince has always told us over the years, expect the unexpected. You never know what you're going to see in the WWE. Anything can happen in the WWE. So, it could happen.
I think what happens right here would be a huge sign.
There you go.
I mean, Rollins versus Reigns, then you got a battle of the Shield Brethren.
Right. True that.
Catch the boot, flip him, twist of fate. Off goes the shirt, and Hardy is climbing into the top turnbuckle.
And the Barclays is going ape shit.
Swanton, into the knees.
Curb stomp in 3, 2, 1. And a 1, 2, 3. Whew.
So Rollins finally survived and won a Survivor Series match.
And all did his team win. He's the sole survivor. There's the story in the story.
Yeah.
Good on him, man. Like I said, I've never not liked Tyler Black, Seth Rollins, whatever you want to call him. He has been one of my favorite people I've watched on TV or in person the last 2 decades. Just great.
And even though they're opposite brands, man, him and Hardy had a good, little 5-minute match there.
Yep.
I would not be surprised to see those two 1 and 2 in the Rumble.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Rollins picked up Punk's straight edge philosophy while training under CM Punk at Ring of Honor. That'd be a great story to tell. Having a disciple of CM Punk and Jeff Hardy. I mean, Rollins is Rollins anyway. I'm not taking that away from him, but just the undercurrent story would be great there.
Let's just be 100 here. They ain't gonna say anything that paints Punk in a positive light on WWE TV.
No. You and I understand. I'm just saying we would know the backstory, and honestly, that's sometimes better when WWE tries to paint over. As Pritchard would say, a fresh paint of coat. It's like I'd rather just know the backstory and just go run with it. I'm perfectly content having the T-shirt with that skull on it instead of that $1,000 belt. I'm okay, for real.
That was a good Survivor Series match. Disappointed that Hardy didn't get the W there, but everything.
These commercials are starting to exponentially piss me off. They're so stupid.
Everything else went really good there.
Yeah, I liked the kickoff match. I didn't like the finish because the whole Damian Priest keep snapping thing is starting to piss me off. I think it's dumb.
Yeah, you know what? On paper, I was looking at that match and I was like, dude, that's going to be the match of the night.
And it should have been. We talked about it last night after the Turning Point. You've got Punishment Martinez, Damian Priest, who was just this wrecking force in Ring of Honor before he got signed, and Shinsuke, king of kicking everybody in the head, Nakamura. And it became about Boogs recharging him with a guitar and Damian Priest losing his mind over it. It was like, okay, that's why I got moved to the kickoff. Got it. I mean, really, that's why I got moved to the kickoff, because it was such a bogus finish and they knew people would shit on it.
Yeah, when I heard it got moved to the kickoff, I was like, well, there goes that.
Right.
But when I first saw it on paper, I was like, dude, this should be match of the night, because I like Priest and Shinsuke's a beast.
Yeah, for real. I'll tell you what, though, the fact that Becky and Charlotte started the show, and they did so freaking phenomenal. I think the only match that's going to touch it is going to be Roman and Big E, because you're not going to get the quality and the intensity out of the Usos and RK Bro. I like the Usos and I like Randy, but that match is not going to touch the intensity of Becky Charlotte. The women's Survivor Series match is probably going to be a pretty kick. Okay, so yeah, here again, I didn't get this. I'd have you clue me in because I haven't seen the movie, but now I get it. It's like, aha, red herring. Here we go. Now, somebody said this is pre-tape because one of the guys in this shot was released. I don't think that was the case. I think everybody in this shot is still with the company, but they're moving so fast I can't. Watching Pierce be a freaking shill for it's so funny to me on so many levels.
Yeah. Like just seeing some of their reactions to it, it's like, are you serious? Are you?
Well, you know what?
Kidding me right now? Some more Rocky promo stuff.
Let's see which one they're going to show here.
If he does not come out, like, dude.
Oh, see? Here's where you started. Yeah, buddy.
The corporate
and of course, they're going to reference the screw job on Survivor Series night because they have to, right? Yeah. You know, Bret Hart's sitting at home going, God damn it. Why do they got to do me like this every year for?
Let's see, I want you to lay down now.
They really edited that video together very well. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
When Rock, because in real time in the pay-per-view, when The Rock looked down at Vince, Vince gave him the eyebrow back. But in that moment, they showed Vince and Shane being like, oh, no. Great editing job by Kevin Dunn and the team. I can't believe I said that out loud. Great edit there. That was good. That was really good. When did these security guards in WWE start going to the Ken French douchey beard school? Like, seriously. Just, yeah, thanks. Keep on walking, brother. He didn't even wait for an answer. I love it. Why does Vince have a red cell phone? Oh, God, just total promotion for the movie. God grief. Roman's face is great. He just... Oh my God. If he doesn't come out,
you've got to clue me in on what they're saying because I'm muted. So
I can barely hear because I have it turned down enough so I don't get in trouble.
Josh Mansfield is saying Rock confirmed.
Well, but no, basically Vince is saying, 25 years of your cousin being, since the WWE, and the fact that they have the egg from the movie, it's just Roman's just so unimpressed, like, okay, and God. He told No Soul that he's like, whatever. He goes, that should be my next contract, and walked out. Oh, jeez. I agree with Ryan. I guess you just smash the egg over Vince's head. Jesus. Oh, brother. Again, if they don't bring him out after all of this, that crowd is going to eat Vince for breakfast. And floss with Stephanie.
At the very least, they need to have him via satellite.
Something.
Hey, Brooklyn, I wish I could have been there. I'm in the middle of filming insert movie here, and I just couldn't get there, but rest assured, blah, blah, blah.
I like the Piper
look,
shirt by whoever that was cool.
They showed the bedwetter.
Right. Oh, here we go. Another guy they've destroyed.
The Battle Royal.
Well, it's a Battle Royal. Okay. So they're doing Battle Royal now. Okay, well, I'll put their graphic up then. I think.
And here we have the bathroom break match.
Right. Where is the Battle Royal? No. Women's, Roman, Becky, the Dip. I even had the freaking graphic for it. How sad is that? Never mind. Whatever. Now, see, everybody's saying AJ. They've got to freaking put Omos over, though. He's just if he doesn't win, that means they got to have everybody team up and eliminate him. Otherwise, it's a missed opportunity to showcase how much of a badass this dude is.
I think Omos is too green.
I agree.
We're not ready for the Kevin Nash, Shawn Michaels breakup here yet.
Look, we've both stood next to AJ. AJ's not a small man. But god damn. Every time I see him, I think of the moment where I bumped into Shaq and got knocked over by the bodyguard. He is. He's a colossus.
But Omos isn't ready for that push yet.
He's not. I'm not saying he is.
I'm saying is what I could see happening. I apologize for stepping on you, but what I could see happening is them being the last two.
Right.
And tension over who's going to take it.
Right. Another guy they've just completely wasted and dragged shit all over his entire presentation in this company.
Ricochet.
You and I both saw Ricochet in the Indies, and it's just like, ugh. It hurts. It literally hurts how bad they screwed him up. And again, I said it earlier, and I stick with it. I mean, I've seen the presentation now, so it's not been as bad. And God Almighty, this brand supremacy pay-per-view happening less than a month after the draft, it makes my head hurt. Because like Drew McIntyre was the face of Raw for a year and a half, and all of a sudden he's gonna bleed blue, and if they lose, then whatever. It's like, no. The draft should be no more than a month after WrestleMania.
I agree.
If they're even,
I'm the one that threw it up there on your live stream that one day. It should be the Raw after Mania.
And even if they, and the thing is, the draft happening every year cheapens the very idea of the brand supremacy, pride in your brand, separating the rosters thing in the first place.
I agree.
So, it's Pizza. I'm like, what? Okay, it was the Pizza Hut boxes. Like, I didn't see what the boxes said until they actually carried it. Okay, now I know what's okay. By the way, those boxes are as big as they look on television. It's not like, objects may be bigger than they are, be closer they appear. They are huge. Yeah, it's obscene.
So I don't know if I told you this one.
Huh?
I don't know if I told you this one, but I had gone over to Mikey's for, I want to say it was the Rumble one year when he was still living in Buena Park.
Okay.
Or maybe it was Chamber. In any event, we were watching a pay-per-view together, and Corey Graves and Michael Cole were ringside. They were starting to do the hype and everything.
Right.
And I, knowing full well who they were, but he didn't know because he didn't know my knowledge after being out of it so long.
Right.
I'm like, who is this jabroni at ringside? And he's like, that's Corey Graves. I was like, no, not him. The one next to him. Totally crapping on Michael Cole.
Oh, man. It's funny.
Well, there goes Shelton.
Because we've been watching since Michael Cole has been ascended to the top spot. We've crapped on Cole quite a bit, but he has definitely proved to be a decent play-by-play. I love how the network logos are on the back. Really, Ron?
And stuff like that is why I love R-Truth.
Ron Killings is still one of my favorite people, not just in wrestling.
Pizza, and now he's going to try and give it to Omos.
Omos will eat you and then floss that piece of pizza, Ron. Oh, my God. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. Another guy that
Ladies and gentlemen, this match sponsored by Pizza Hut.
Right? I love how the network logos are on the back of the shirts. That's just great promotion for the networks and for the... Uh-oh. Oh, it is gonna kill you.
And there goes Ron.
Oh, jeez.
You need help, babe?
Look at this showdown. Oh my God. Whoa.
My question is why is Omos eliminating all the Raw people?
Right?
Like, I get only one can survive, but like, go after the other brand first.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, jeez. Oh. Remember when Chad Gable was teamed up with a guy trying to be Kurt Angle's son? Pepperidge Farms members. Stupid fucking storyline. And poor Jason Jordan, man, such potential. Now he's got the freaking concussion protocol. He ain't never gonna work again. Oh man, that was ugly, man. Who? Oh, it's what's his name? T-Bar. That was a ugly bump. Mansoor's got Cedric, and Cedric is flying like his partner. There you go. You know what I think happened, Jay? I think they took every bit of back hair that Matt Bloom had and they turned it into Sami Zayn's wig. Jesus, Sammy's hair is just terrible.
Wow.
American Alpha was awesome. I agree,
That's
Josh. I don't know where Noah is, Gabrielle. I think he just either didn't want to call this thing because it looked like it was built like such shit. So he probably ran as far away as he could from actually calling the show. Which is fine. I never mind having the Renegade along for the ride because he's always great to just BS with during these clusters of a match like this.
And again, for those of you that were expecting, the type of serious commentary that only Noah can provide, Lord, I apologize for that right there because y'all need to remember how little I watch the current project, but I am trying my darndest. If I see something, I'm trying to acknowledge it. Otherwise, it is what it is, baby.
And again, to your point, they had a SmackDown guy eliminate 3 SmackDown guys, and Omos has been. It's like, what is the point of wearing the shirts if you're not gonna? It's silly.
All right, so who's this beast that's going toe to toe with Omos right now?
Pretty sure that's Jinder Mahal's heavy, and he's a heavy over the top rope. Goodbye. Wherever he is. The crowd doesn't even care.
They're definitely trying to build Omos like this Andre-esque beast.
Like I said, man. Can we possibly get somebody to tell Nick Nemeth to look in the mirror before he styles his hair during the match? Like, good grief, Dolph. You're not Chris Jericho, but you can't pull that shit off.
Yeah, you can.
But I guess you're not good in the ring. It doesn't matter, right? Oh, jeez. There you go. Tear the Raw shirt off. That is AJ like not in the match anymore, or is he just?
He's just standing out at ringside. He's like, I'm gonna let them destroy each other, right? And then I'll go in there.
That's it.
Dude, how awesome would it be if he went in there, gave Rude a look, and they just started clearing everybody out?
Right. We'd be like, we understand this reference. And so much for that theory. Because there goes Bobby.
I'm just saying, I knew it wasn't going to happen. Like I said, it's going to come to AJ and Omos.
Yeah, totally. Seriously, who told Dolph backstage? Pink braids, brother. You got this.
Natty.
Okay. You're right. My bad.
Up there's AJ. He's in. He eliminates Dolph.
Oh, there you go. Fist bump. All right. Oh, a little wink there from Omos. All right. Who we got? We got Commander Aziz and Apollo. We got Sammy's like almost all alone there. Oh, we got Ricochet on his team. Got Cesaro.
That's it.
The SmackDown talent left is like a freaking Ring of Honor dream trio here.
It's Team Gorilla.
PWG dream trio even. For real though.
Where's Chris Hero?
I need a hero.
Kings of Wrestling.
Oh my God. And no, we don't mean Jarrett and the Outsiders from 2004.
No, we're talking about the real KOW.
I understand. I had a 2004 theme on my timelines today, but I'm not talking about that 2004. Although I was at that show, so there you go.
Yes, we've heard a couple times here recently.
Love, dude. Just I can't get over that. Like, if that's my one show I ever go for that company, I'm all right with it. Oh, Sammy. Oh, ole. And yes, I loved you mentioning now you're a man. That was like 3 people got that. And I'm okay with it. Jesus, that's a big man going to that top rope. Oh, by a bigger man. There you go. God, you can't see the top 6 rows past Omos's head. It's ridiculous how big this dude is.
Right? Like if he goes to a show, you better hope he's in the last row of your section. Otherwise, you screwed.
Right? Seriously. The good thing he's not Shaq. He I can't see over the dude.
Excuse me, sir. Would you mind sitting down? I am sitting.
I'm on my knees. Not a good idea, Omos. You're going to get him eliminated. Oh, that's going to be a problem.
See?
That's going to cause some shit. You're right, brother.
So now Omos may actually win it, but
oh my God. Now let's be clear. Apollo Crews is not a cruiserweight, folks. Apollo Crews is a big giant man himself. Oh, JJ lost his feed. He's frozen. I'm not kicking that so he can come back in. There we go. All right. Like I said, they're ganging up on him. There you go. There it is. Like I said. Excuse me. Pardon me. Whew, that was pretty loud, actually. Sorry about that, guys. See if I don't have it to JJ here. Oh, there he is. Okay, there he is. There he is.
Don't know what happened.
I don't either. There goes Cesaro. Gosh darn it. I'll get mine as soon as this match is over, Mama. Look at Montez's face. It was an moment Montez realized, I'm going to need Bianca to clean me up after this shit. Who we got left? The death of Ricochet is not.
Ricochet and Omos.
That's it.
Man, if they were ever going to make up for what they've done to Ricochet, now's your moment.
But it's not. But it won't be. Like I said, he's winning this thing. He has to. Like, they had the moment where they ganged up on him, and he still survived. So, that's it. Oh. Yeah, right. Nope. Oh, geez. Oh my God!
Whee!
Jesus!
All right.
Oh, there you go. He's not mad after all. He's all right
AJ
with it.
doesn't seem mad. Okay.
No, that's good. I'm okay with that.
AJ's like, you want some pizza? He's like, man, I'll show you I'm hungry.
It's like he's gonna go eat the Pizza Hut down the street. The whole building, all of it.
AJ, you'll be lucky if you
entire
can get
building
a
here
couple
about
of
5
slices.
minutes.
Oh,
who the hell was that? Oh, Montez. Montez. Oh,
now he's giving out the pizza.
No, Montez, don't anger him. Don't. Oh, you have a wife, you have children, Montez. Don't. Oh, no. Oh, they're
I
going
was
to kill
going
the
to say, in this COVID world that we're still living in, I don't know if flinging that food out to the crowd's the right thing to do.
And they're going to keep doing it anyway because they're not watching our show clearly. You realize, of course, that Omos is going to kill these two boys tomorrow. They're going to die.
Yep. Tag team match on Raw.
That's it. Holla, holla. Omos is baring teeth. He's that mad. You stole my pizza. Now, see, if I'm a person not paying attention, I get hit with a pepperoni slice in my face, I'm ready to whoop somebody's ass at that point. Like, for real. Like, I got hit in the face with a pizza slice. Who the shit authorized this?
So what do you think? The Girls Survivor Series next or the tag titles?
Well, they just had a battle royal, so they got to keep the participants to minimal. So probably the tag match. The tag team versus tag team champions. That's how I laid out if I'm booking the show. It's funny. I was not sold on Bianca, but man, I get it now. She's awesome.
Yeah, what little I saw of her prior to Mania with her like Rumble appearances and whatnot, I was like, this girl, there's something special with her.
Oh, here's that thing I was talking about last night on the stream about this one day thing. It's like, man, I'm only doing my stream at 3:00. That way I can get myself properly champagne intoxicated so I can watch that mess. It's gonna suck.
Here we go with another Rocky moment.
Again, like they're overdoing this, man. I hope. We'll see. All right. So this is the thing that cost me a point on Jack of all trades, and I still won the damn title in spite of this thing. So there you go. Because I said Big Show was a Royal Rumble winner, and I was told no. I'm like, he done proved it in storyline.
Mm-hmm.
Feet on the ground. Over. Come on, folks. Damn it. But the point is, I overcame, and I still won the title. Damn it. Overcame the biased judging of Gregory Cherry. That's summon a bitch.
Interesting that they used a Rumble moment.
Yes.
At Survivor Series. Instead of doing Cena Rock versus the Awesome Truth.
That's probably coming later. See, what I would have done is have the one Survivor Series moment we had between Austin and Rock at Survivor Series. Yes, it was the Alliance storyline. Yes, it was a botch, but the end of the match was pretty cool. Even though Kurt Angle was the deciding factor in that thing. All right, well, they're recapping the U.S. title Intercontinental. I'm going to go grab my grab. I shall return momentarily.
And I will try to hold it down.
Hold it down, brother. Oofa.
Big G, it is going good. How goes it with you? Josh, we appreciate the fact that you are entertained watching with our commentary. And like I said, this match here that they're recapping on paper looked like it should have been match of the night, but the way they went with it, I'm not a fan of the disqualification finish that happened there.
Got it. No worries.
And the destruction of that flying V guitar. Ooh, that guitar is too pretty to be done that dirty.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's one thing to break a guitar, but man, just to completely break it over people's heads, like, God damn, I guess. All right, yes, somebody down in the air. Sue me. It's my network. Ooh,
the tag titles, like you said.
Call that one. Like I said, it just lays out perfectly. You had 25 people in there. Now you got 2-on-2 for a minute. Then you're going to get another 5-on-5 here.
Yeah, if anything's going to calm the crowd down, it's going to be freaking bro.
Now, they'll have this. It'll be a good match because I don't like Riddle, but you got 4 great athletes here.
I mean, I'm sure I've mentioned it before, but could you imagine if RVD came back and had a match either teaming with or against Riddle? Because we all know nobody gets higher than Rob Van Dam.
It became this whole thing because Lisa mentioned pairing them on TV. At the Hall of Fame, there was a segment with Rob, and I don't remember who was with him, but Riddle was in the segment. I'm like, this is your fault, Lisa. You did this. And then they paired up with Randy, who Lisa adores. I'm like, mother trucker, what did you do? So this is all, again, this is all Lisa's fault. All this whole thing right here that we're seeing right now, it is all because of Lisa.
Okay. To our fans that are watching, please comment on this. Am I the only one that wishes they would get rid of these 3D graphics like that Viper BS and just go back to the Titantrons? I miss Titantron videos. Like, save that for maybe a Big 4 pay-per-view. But for the other 25 pay-per-views they run every year, go back to the Titantrons. I love the Titantrons.
I do miss the simplicity of the Titantrons. I wouldn't necessarily say go all the way back to that. They've got the screen behind them that's projecting the videos. The 3D things in the arena that aren't really there, they are. And this is really freaking stupid, by the way.
Thank you. I mean, the money that they are wasting on this. You telling me that, the man whose name you could barely utter a little bit ago can't put together a kick-ass Titantron for these guys? Like, for real.
Saying. Yeah. I don't mind the board being back there with the light ups and the thing, but just the 3D graphics in the arena are it's overkill.
I mean, think about this for a minute. Think about how epic the Evolution Titantron was.
Yep.
And imagine something like that for the Bloodline.
Yep.
Think about how epic that could be.
When you think about it with the Bloodline, like with Evolution came out, they would harken back to Flair's old entrances and all the old stuff. Go back to the freaking high speed RV and just have the Bloodline evolve through that Titantron. That's brilliant. I love that.
Thank you. You can kind of like quick flashes of all the people that came before them in the industry and then kick into the music and have them.
Yep. If Roman gets to WrestleMania and it is against The Rock, I want Roman to have a spot like Miz had against Cena where he's watching the old stuff and then trickles down to Roman being the guy. I want that moment for Roman. Because Miz was a fan, and Miz came up from being literally the locker room bitch.
Yep.
And he made it at WrestleMania against John friggin' Cena. I mean, can't ask for a better story than that. And yeah. But yeah, I mean, hook or crook, he won the match. He retained the title against John Cena at WrestleMania.
It does not matter if shenanigans were involved or not. He pinned the unpinnable in the middle of the ring and retained his title.
And yes, Josh makes a good point. History is made right now. Randy Orton with that bell ringing has, I forget if he tied or not, but he has been in the most pay-per-view matches in company history. He's tied with or he's passed Kane.
I think tonight is breaking the record.
Yeah, Josh just said.
It says in the graphic that I sent you. Let me bring it up here so I can.
177 matches over the course of 19 years. That's crazy.
Yeah. And you got to figure, assuming that Randy doesn't suffer some serious injury or a serious concussion or something, with the ability that he has and the quality of matches that he still puts on, he's easy got another 5 years.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Easy. He debuted in 2002. If he retires in 2027 and have a 25-year run, same company, never fired, never released.
Nope.
Only time that he was never on TV is when he was out with injuries.
Or he got put on timeout for
like the brilliant shoulder injury that gave us the Randy News Network. That shit was amazing. That was when I really started to come around to Randy Orton. Like, I was already a fan of his, but when he started the RNN News updates, I was like, okay, this is good. This kid right here is special.
Did your dad ever come around on him? Ever?
No.
I didn't think
My
so.
dad still hates Randy with a passion. The only time he ever gave a kind word Randy's way was that match at Backlash.
Yeah. It's such a shame because Randy is so not the kid that deserted Moneyball anymore. He's not.
I understand, but you got to figure from a man who did his time during the Vietnam War.
Oh, yeah.
To granted, he was a sailor. He was on submarines. He was nowhere near real combat. Right. But for somebody to make that decision to give their lives and do their tour of duty and then just be like, nah, I'm good on this. I'm out. Yeah. That's like a criminal sin to somebody that's a true military veteran. And my dad was never able to forgive that.
Like I said, I get with Jerry's thought process. I do, because I was the same way with a lot with that, because I'm very much not so much these days because of how the military process has devolved under certain regimes in the last few years, so whatever. But Randy's very much like the opposite of Jeff Hardy. We gave Jeff Hardy pass after pass after pass. And then that thing in TNA, and it's just like he's had to, at least with me, I know with you too, he'll never be where he was with us, but we can still at least be like, okay, you know what? He's got shit together. Good on him. I'm not going to go out and buy Jeff Hardy merchandise anymore. But I'll still be like,
cool. Anybody's merchandise anymore, for being honest, but
Well, right. But speaking figuratively, you're speaking, in the context of the conversation, but Randy, God,
right. No. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Randy went from being a literal piece of shit distributor, right? I mean, to being, they talk in AEW about the pillars of the company. Randy's a pillar of this company. He really is. He's become this locker room leader, and a lot of it, and I'll say this, and I've said it before, has to do with the headspace he's in, the marriage he's in now compared to his first marriage. He's got a solid thing at home. He's got a solid place in the locker room now. He's got Hunter on his side forever after realizing that Jindrak was doing nothing but hold him down as his best friend. So and again, not shitting on Mark Jindrak. He had a great run in Mexico after realizing WWE was not going to be his place. And I like Mark personally. He's a great guy now, but he was a shithead back then, and Randy was a shithead by association, excuse me. So Randy has completely just impressed me with how he's come back from like 2004, 2005, just a piece of garbage human being, and now he's just not that person.
Josh Mansfield says it best. He's grown up.
Exactly.
You know,
and that's the thing.
I've always been one of those guys to separate the man from the work.
Yep.
That's why I can still talk about Chris Benoit in a high regard, because I separate what he did that one weekend from his career in the ring.
Yep.
You know, Randy Orton, the man, may have turned his back on his country, abandoned the military, gone AWOL, etc. But you take that away and you look at his work in the ring, even when he was a grade A douchebag, his work speaks for itself.
Yeah, and and again, even Randy Orton, the WWE superstar, has grown as a person as well, because, like I said, he went from sending Sable away from the company with a fecal adorned purse, to being again this cornerstone of the locker room now.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right there. I'm gonna have to go for now, sir.
All right. Well,
I will try to pop back in once dinner's done.
No worries, brother. Like, I'll talk to you after too if you have time afterwards, because I'll probably be on for a little bit after. So,
sounds good.
Enjoy your food, my friend.
Yep.
I want to see Orton do high flying. He's not that guy, but we'll see. And Kevin said, I actually have a OG Hardy Impact action figure still in OG package. Wow, that's pretty cool. We had a Jeff Hardy Impact action figure at the apartment with JJ and I years ago. I don't know if we sold it or something. I don't know. Anyway. Again, I expect this to be a good match. It's been a good match. It's been a good storytelling here with Riddle being stuck in there trying to get to Randy. Classic tag team wrestling here, Oh, man. Face first. Goodness sakes. Eat myself. Give 1 second here, guys. There we go. See me eat with such a big screen. And Riddle is just so smooth in the ring. If you don't like Matt, the guy, but the athlete, oh yeah, he's a great athlete. It's just he needs to grow up quite a bit, and maybe he has in recent. I haven't really heard a whole lot of bad lately, so I'm willing to give benefit of the doubt with it almost anybody at this point. So it's just Matt's attitude's just been so crap. I agree with Brandon here. The Rock better appear after all these teases. Absolutely, I agree, brother. Oh, there's the tag. Here comes Randy Orton. Here we go. I love that power slam of Randy Orton. I really do. The locker room hates him because he's teaming with Randy. Exactly. Yep. I gotta agree there. See, I don't mind him making up with Goldberg because whatever beef, Goldberg was 100% right. I don't agree with Goldberg on any damn thing, but his assessment of Riddle's BS was spot on by Bill Goldberg. And if they've made up, go on them. And again, Matt's got the protection of Vince and Randy, like you said, so he's a made man at this point. Oh, that DDT! Randy's just so smooth in the ring. He's so great.
No, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if he won the match that he's making history. And then Brandon says Vince knew Matt could be a star, putting with Randy, so a veteran could show him how to act. There you go. Good point. Very good point. Yeah, exactly. You know, Riddle losing is definitely a humbling, teaching moments for Matt. You know, it's you gotta learn how to act when you lose, just as important as how you act when you win. So there you go. I did already. I thought. Damn thing. So Patrick said my buddy's playing. Is Dowdy back or
No.
who's he talking about? I wonder. I'll have to ask him on text in a second. Hope to keep the title for a few more months at least. Yeah, maybe. What was the big deal with the egg that Vince brought in during the kickoff? Superstars' reaction was so cheesy. So that was a reference to Dwayne's movie Red Notice that came out recently on Netflix. And they're trying to make us think The Rock's going to show up. So yeah, it's a reference to The Rock for those that aren't unaware of the situation. I'm sorry, I got an obnoxious nose thing. Sorry, I don't make you guys gross out. There you go. Arcade Bro wins. I actually said they would win. So there you go. How do you like that? Hey, he's saying my buddy's Chitron or Chychrun. I don't know who that is. I don't remember ever talking about that guy, but okay. It's weird. Great RKO by Randy there to counter the splash. That was awesome. Great moment there. Cool win for RK Bro. Good on them, you know. So now we're going to have the 5-on-5 women's match. I would assume that's the case as well. And then, of course, you have your main event, Big E versus Roman. There you go. So we'll see what happens. I mean, we got, 5-on-5, classic traditional Survivor Series action with the ladies of WWE. Again, Queen Zelina, Carmella, Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair against Sasha Banks, Shayna Baszler, Shotzi, Natalya, and Toni Storm. Great group of women here. Great match we just had with RK Bro and Usos. Absolutely, Josh. I agree. Really cool to see WrestleMania come back to the Dallas, Arlington area. 2 nights of WrestleMania. The only thing I don't like about that is we're probably going to have 2 nights of WrestleMania here as well, which is going to break our freaking bank, which sucks. But, what are you going to do? Another Rock moment here for the anniversary. See what they say here for People's Champion here this time. Ah, jeez. I hate this part. Oh, hate this. Oof. Terrible. It's a good point. They've all been in New York area. That's a very good point. I didn't think about Brandon. Good call. Here we go with Vince. The egg's gone. Oh, jeez. How can it not be Dwayne coming? It's got to be. That was a great reference by Graves. That was great, Corey. Yeah, I heard that. And SmackDown interesting. We'll see how it plays out. Right back, guys. Yeah, there's a little bias there saying that, Corey. Anyway, so Brandon says, I can't, so small print. I'm so blind. I think Rock probably said he could make it about a month ago. That's why they are shortening Brock's suspension. Brock puts Roman over at Royal Rumble to set up Brock versus Roman, but what do I know? I mean, it's probably not far off, honestly. New York City, baby. Queensland's hometown. And they're popping for Liv in Brooklyn. I mean, she's from Jersey, so it's not too far off there. Golly, she's dressed great too, man. The women of WWE are looking fine tonight. I love it. I like they're having the women WWE dress and the brand colors. I think that's a nice touch. That's cool. I dig that.
Providing the brutality for Team Raw. So Team Raw is complete for this 5-on-5 traditional Survivor Series elimination match. Pinfall, submission, count out disqualification. You head back to the locker room. Last woman for winning standing. They go to victory for their brand. And I have to say it now before the bell even rings. We see tensions bubbling over from Team SmackDown, whereas Monday Night Raw is a little bit closer to unity. I'm not going to call them a united front yet. There's not nearly as much infighting as the Blue Team.
So it looks like they're announcing today they're not Game Changer Wrestling or Game Changer. They're having an Indie Wrestling Hall of Fame ceremony, and so far, let me go back a bit here. So a Hall of Fame update. So that's not the first. Who's the first? I want to see who they announced. I don't want to be that guy. So GCW and Orange Crush proudly present the inaugural Indie Wrestling Hall of Fame induction ceremony and gala live on Saturday, January 22nd from the Cutting Room in New York City and streaming live. That'd be cool. I can watch that on January 22nd. We'll probably talk about that on the show. And the Indie Hall of Fame inductees so far they've announced today are Jerry Lynn, who I 100% agree with, him being in any Hall of Fame. Jerry Lynn's the man. He'll be inducted by our buddy Sean Waltman. I'll have to get them both on the show and talk about that, hopefully. Homicide to be inducted by Chris Dickinson. That's cool. Chris is great. And Ruckus to be inducted by Sanjay Dutt. I love that. That's cool. Very cool for all three guys so far. So we got Shotzi out for Team SmackDown. Natty's out there. Everybody's out there except the Capitan at this point. Let's see what we got here. Today's today's Liv Morgan's anniversary of the company. So there you go. That's and again, the ladies of WWE are definitely doing their thing with the costumes. I love it. And Brandon says Hammond versus Brock at day one. Oh my God, I'm gonna see that mess again. Too bad Greg's not watching with us because here comes boss time. Look at Natty. Natty's just loving it because she loves everybody. She's great. That's true. That the SmackDown girls walk down together. There you go. A lot of history in this ring, period, with these 10 ladies, without question. SmackDown girls won. You know what? I predicted both Raw teams would win, so we'll see how that plays out. But like I said, everybody's looking good. I'm loving it.
Carmella's personal assistants spending for making sure that the most beautiful face in all of WWE doesn't suffer any damage in this high-stakes, high-pressure situation. And God forbid they hurt her playmaker to the mask outfit. This move was taking forever, Saxton. Maybe Carmella didn't want her makeup messed up. Maybe throw the mask away and then put the mask back on for you right now.
Natalia deserves far more love and respect than I think she gets. She's one of the greatest of all time. She absolutely is. And Carmella's out already. That's bullshit, but whatever. At least she didn't worry about her face getting screwed up. So dumb. Nope, no do-overs, Graves. Oh, Shotzi with the hot, not good.
Grateful for consistent matches with Charlotte Flair and Sasha Banks in recent weeks. The revamped attitude from Shotzi. Saxton, if you had hair, would you have dyed green? Boom! Nice takedown, waistline takedown by Bianca Belair. The EST of WWE. Bianca is the strongest.
Yeah, I'll say, well, my prediction in the Conventions League of which girl will be eliminated for. There you go. You called it, brother. I can't stand Graves when Carmella's out there. Yes, they're engaged, but my point is, you know what? I think it's great that they don't care that you care. I think that's wonderful because they're in love and it's beautiful. Damn it, love is beautiful. Leave them alone. Yeah, this Shotzi heel turn thing, the whole presentation of Shotzi and the release of Tegan Nox is just crap, just complete garbage. It pisses me off. It's ridiculous. A lot of shit right now is ridiculous. Though, I mean, to be fair. Oh man, big splash. Man, I don't know where they've been hiding Liv Morgan on. Oh, you can hear the stream? Okay, I will definitely turn that down a little bit. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. I had the earbuds in, so I couldn't tell before, but now I can definitely tell. So thank you. Shotzi and Ember. I actually didn't mind either team, Shotzi and Ember or Shotzi and Tegan. It just, and now both got released, and I hope, especially for Ember, but I do love. She's not going by Tegan anymore. I forget what her real name is, so forgive me, Tegan. But both those ladies should land on their feet somewhere and just kick ass because they're both great. Like I said, I don't know where they've been hiding Liv Morgan in developmental and under there all these years, but she's a great talent. She's got the look. Like, how do they not push this girl to the moon? It's ridiculous to me. It makes no damn sense, as usual with WWE, right? By the way, I did say JJ we're going to be on after. We're not going to go long like we did last night because I do want to get off the air here and let Aaron, not let Aaron because Aaron's got way more viewers than I do, but let Aaron do his thing. After the show, do the wrap up, and Charles's birthday, so I definitely want to let him have the day. And again, a reminder, Mikey reminded me during the stream, so thank you, Mikey. We will have Statboy Sports Bar tomorrow on the WH Network at 7:00 Eastern. Since we're gonna go Monday, we will have Statboy Sports Bar go at 6 p.m. Eastern 3 Pacific. That way we can make sure we're done before Raw on the East Coast, and then I may end up doing both talk wrestling tomorrow night after Raw, like I always do, and Tuesday, because I do want to go on the air tomorrow night on No DQ and give Aaron the love for his birthday. So Again, I'll have to change the graph. I totally forgot about the Mikey asked me to do the sports bar on Monday because he's not able to. I completely forgot about that. I'm so glad you reminded me. I would have felt like a dick. Hey, they're not my team. I just wanted them to beat the LA Squatters because I can't stand the Chargers. I can't. I just don't like them. I won't like them. And as a Cowboys fan, I'm okay with the Steelers losing on that front. So there you go. But the Cowboys got beat by freaking Kansas City today. So is what it is. Oof. Yeah, I wouldn't be saying something sorry to me, Josh. It'd be the big G into Greg. You want to say that too? It's like, again, I don't mind on a favorite team front. I just don't like the Chargers. So let's see. It was a rough game. Yeah, the Bengals won. That was cool. Like I said, my family's from Cincinnati, so that was cool to see the Bengals pick up a win today. It was kind of a 50-50 day. The Bengals won, but the Cowboys got beat. So it is what it is. That was a rough game earlier. Brown, Cleveland, I don't know if they won or survived. They came in with the winning score. How about that? It was just a mess. It's terrible, man. Yeah, it's just, again, I was saying to my dad earlier, like the last 2-3 weeks in the NFL have been the classic any given Sunday line. It's just been 3 weeks of what the hell is going on. It's just NFL is getting weirder and weirder every week, and it makes for a fun conversation on the sports bar and on the Greg Cherry show. So that's a good part about it, but it's just a mess. It's a train wreck when you get shit like that going. So we're definitely going past 8 tonight or 11 o'clock tonight because we're still on this match up. Shayna, Ray rolled into it. There's history here too. You remember Rhea beat Shayna for the NXT Championship a couple Decembers ago. So a lot of history throughout the threads of this match. Great storytelling that they've got. That, if you pay attention, if you remember your history, you remember things like that. So, excuse me. Everybody's jumping in. Here we go. Watch Shayna. Oh, there's a clutch. You got her. Sleeper, not. It's a sleeper, but whatever. Ooh, man, backpack, almost a backpack stunner looked like there. Same with college ball, the Notre Dame district. Yeah, that was crazy too. Here we go. Sasha and Bianca. Yeah, buddy. This match has only one WWE OG in Natalia. The men's had 3 in Lashley, Jeff, and Sheamus. Yep, there you go. Nice counter out of that. Oh, I think that's so dumb. She is athletic as, oh, brother. Clothesline her head off, Sasha. Come on. Step up that bullshit. There you go. Bank statement. Got her tied up. Rear back, Sasha. Come on. Well, they mentioned that to Rhea on social media. I think they just wanted to, showcase not just. I mean, if you have the tag champions in the team, how can they lose? I mean, maybe that's the thing they're going with. I don't know.
What are you supposed to do when you're done with dinner? He said, clear. I said, right. So walk out the door and just turn the TV back on.
No shit.
I mean, I told him to turn it off. I mean, he had paused it and he just, like one track line. Grab it the way she grabs you for not listening. No, second time. No, I'm listening to her. Well, I'm listening. Okay, well, you should grab it.
I love that Sasha is going, like, she's just being intense. I mean, you had Becky and Charlotte who were just so vicious against one another. You've got to have Sasha, be as intense. You got to have her be motivated to get back into the hunt, because she's been bogged down with Bianca basically all year when you really get down to it. So she's got to get herself back in the picture. Bianca's got to get herself back in the picture on Raw. You've got Liv challenging Becky here whenever that happens. So, it just there's more good things happening with the women than we're really allowing ourselves to notice in WWE, because it's just the whole company is just such a dumpster fire right now. So, but there is good woven in there with all the crap. There definitely is. Well, look at this. God, how strong Bianca is. That's ridiculous. Bayley should be coming back soon, so I'm interested to see where she goes. She's actually tweeting along with this match right now. She's been basically picking on Michael Cole all the match, which is, I think, great. Sasha there in the corner. Watch yourself now. Oh, big kick. Man, Zelina's just this little pixie devil of hell here. Oh, trying to get here it comes. Nope. Nice block. Oh, man, into the corner. Sasha reaches for the tag. In comes Tony. It's Tony time. Backstabber. Into the Eye of the Storm. 1, 2. Down goes the Queen. Tony pinned the Queen. Interesting. And now we got Liv. Oh, Liv and Tony. Here we go. I'm here for it with these two. I love these two. Backslide by Liv. Nope. 2 out of 2. Oh, big kick in the mush by Tony Storm there. Up. Liv out of the way. Up. Nice duck by Liv. 1, 2. Nope, only 2. Oh, God, she headbutted her hard. Big suplex. Nope. Liv blocks it. Standing switch. Into the ropes. Oh, God, that was a ugly. Yeah, that was kind of messy. Get in there and take care of his business, Shayna. Jeez. Watch Sony. I mean, maybe. We'll see. Liv takes out Shayna. Oh, man. Flatliner by Liv, and she pins Tony. Wow. Look at that. So we got Shotzi and Natty and Shayna and Sasha. Okay, so we've only got one elimination so far on SmackDown side. Oh, there she was. Look, Liv gets Shayna compromised too. Nope, only two. Only two. And if Liv pins Shayna, the place is gonna blow. The roof's gonna blow off that Barclays Center because Shayna is just a dominant force. Oh nope. Oh no, she's got the clutch. Oh, nice shot there by Shayna to keep Liv from tagging. Tagging by Shotzi there. I don't know if Liv knows it. She's going to in a minute here. Oh, tagged by Sasha. Oh, big splash, but she's not legal. Big frog splash. Shades of variety, Lady Guerrero, and there goes Liv. Wow. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. Now, my prediction's off as far as Liv being the survivor of Raw. Ugh, not good. We got 4-on-2 here for SmackDown now. Oh, man. Aussie headbutt, just vicious. Wow, how the strength of Rhea Ripley there. Oh, man, that hurts. That's a still kicks out. It's crazy. Crazy thing. Rhea's like, what, 23, 24? She's still got so long of a career ahead of her. If she stays healthy and stays relevant, man, she's going to do great things in the next 10 years. Big missile drop kick. Sasha doing the right thing, rolling over there, getting a tag. In comes Shotzi. Up, in comes Shayna. Ooh, big old backstabber. What we got here? Up, Citadel Soul with a little help from Shayna. Oh, and that's just knee to the face. That's just going to keep Rhea Ripley down 3. There it is, man. Raw is in trouble. SmackDown girls are going strong. I'm thinking my prediction's going to blow up in my face here, but we'll see. Now, see, this is where they're going to have Bianca get the moment here. She's going to go through at least 2 or 3 of them here. Oh, roll up by Bianca, too. No, only 2. Oh, man. Big vertical suplex. Nicely done. Only 2, though. These SmackDown ladies are not going to stay down easy there, Bianca. That was cool. That was a great awareness of where you were in the ring. I mean, you clear the corner, and then you whip her into the corner she's supposed to be in, just start beating the snot out of her. There you go. I mean, hard to bet against the boss. It's always hard to bet against Sasha Banks, but you know what? Bianca's holding her own here. Oh, here we go. Power bomb by Natty. Just drilled her. Still gets only 2. Natty is like scary strong. People don't realize how strong Natalya is. It's crazy. Whoop. Oh, well, who's legal? Yeah, you're not legal, Shotzi. Get out of the ring. You're going to cost your team here. Oh no, this is not good for Team SmackDown. Oh man, they're breaking down here. Oh, that was a mistake.
You're pathetic. You know that?
The entire team is just breaking down now. This is not good. And now see, they're going to counter that, a lot of them.
Come on.
They're imploding here. Wow, that's terrible.
Are you happy now?
It's coming from a guy who bet against Reigns at Mania. And you know what? Yeah, there you go. So See, I don't like that. They're happy with the fact that they got rid of Sasha. That's mega stupid on their part. That makes them look really dumb. I'm sorry, it does.
Just lay those on top of that Tupperware thing. I'll take care of it.
She got her. Wow. Bianca's running the table. This is how it happens. She's got to get a definitive. She's got to do something serious to Shayna. He's not just going to roll Shayna Baszler up. I mean, God, that makes Shayna look even worse than she's been booked already, which would be something an accomplishment. Oh man, a glam slam, and she pinned Shayna. Wow, look at that. Bianca's got down to 1-on-1 now against Shotzi. Can Bianca be the next underdog story, please? Let her beat Charlotte for the title. I'm all right with that. Well, Charlotte's the SmackDown champion, though, so she'd be beating Becky, if anything, remember? Exactly. Well, yeah, crossbody. Nope, Bianca rolls through. Here we go. KOD. Nope, elbows out of it. There you go. All right with that. But again, Charlotte's the SmackDown champion. Oh, wait, no. There you go. Yeah, sorry. She's got her. Here comes Kiss of Death, KOD. And yeah, she hit it. It's over. There's 1 and 2, and Bianca perseveres. I don't believe it. Wow. Man, that women's tag match went about exactly how I figured it would. Bianca overcoming the odds. Team Raw wins after all, Jay.
You know, that realistically speaking,
right,
there is no way Bianca should have had a chance.
No.
Not with those 4-on-1 odds.
No, but you know what?
But
as
soon as Sasha got eliminated,
yep,
I said to myself, Bianca's taking it.
Yep, because Sasha was out of the equation.
Exactly.
Because Bianca ain't going to beat Sasha.
Disrespect to my girl Natty, but when you basically got the 3 weakest links on the team,
yep,
still in the ring, you're toast.
Against the freaking woman who's been up on the pedestal for the entire calendar year. It's like, he ain't going to touch her. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah. I will say I was surprised that it came down to Shotzi and Bianca.
That didn't surprise me only because of how much they've been gushing over that girl. So I'm okay with that.
Don't get me wrong. I love Shotzi. Right. I got to see her at that show in Pomona when I went and saw Billy Gunn and Mark Henry and Crime Time and our buddy Gino.
Yep.
She was working that show. and I met her there. But
so I think I talked to you off air about this. I finally got to meet Billy again on the cruise.
Yeah, you told me.
Great dude.
All right, here we go with another Rocky moment. But yeah, ever since I saw her perform live, I've been sold on Shotzi.
I was here for this one.
I was just a little bit surprised that,
damn it, excuse me,
she was the final on her team over any of the others, you know.
This was such a fun night. Like, Becky Lynch just cutting you down, Corbin. Go away.
See, again, going back to what we said earlier about how they've just killed Corbin.
Yep, pretty much. But it was, like I said, that was a fun night. The only thing that was really like was the freaking 5-second squash of Kofi Kingston. Oh, God damn it, Kayla. She's going to give that crazy old man a heart attack for real.
It's go time, you know. If there was ever going to be the moment.
Yep. I love how Paul's got the crazy multicolored tie and the freaking I forget what they call that, the in the pocket actually matches the crazy colors. The pocket square. Yeah, that's great. Like, usually if you get like a crazy tie, the pocket square is straight or vice versa. Paul's like, nope, I'm going all in on the crazy. He's great. I am so glad he's still a thing in 2021. God bless Paulie.
You know, could you imagine?
Huh?
Go ahead. Say what you're going to say, because it's more relevant.
Bobby will always be my personal favorite. What'd she say? Shit, I missed what she said. Oh, must have been a Brock question. Anyway, Bobby always been my favorite manager personality because of reasons. He was so great to us, but you can't argue with the sustained run, success, legitimacy, relevancy of Paul Heyman. You can't.
Agreed.
You know, I talked about yesterday in the stream, you know, it's 30 years ago this weekend that he led Rick Rude to the U.S. Championship with Deuce with him. And here he's still here.
You know, you can praise Sonny for leading 3 teams to the World Tag Team titles, 3 consecutive teams.
Yes.
All he's done it with 3 WWE champions.
Yeah, and it wasn't just some jabrones like the freaking Godwins. It was Brock Lesnar, Big Show, Kurt Angle. It's like,
so an NCAA Division I champion.
Yeah, exactly.
An Olympic gold medalist with a broken freaking neck.
And the world's athlete.
The quote-unquote largest athlete in the world.
Yep. And, you know, as he said, the night after Mania, it's like, how dare we question the managerial strategy of the man who broke the streak? I mean, really.
But I was going to say, could you imagine with all this released talent out there in the world, if Paul Heyman and Bischoff could come together with the money?
Oh, yeah.
You know, granted, the two of them are like oil and water.
Well, they were.
But the business sense of Bischoff and the creative genius of Heyman.
Yes. I mean, when you think about it, they were co-executive directors here in WWE for a while, so they were getting along pretty well here recently. if Paul gets disgruntled enough, he'll be like, you know what? The hell with this, and give E a call, and then the shit's on. Do not piss off the Jew. That's all I'm saying. Don't piss him off, because he will take it. He will take it and Bischoff's business sense and run. That was a crazy ass. I remember that shit to this day with the cage and Umaga. That was bonkers.
And then just imagine all the Paul Heyman guys out there in the world that he could bring in.
Yep. And if the Forbidden Door isn't a problem for that promotion, can you imagine Punk being back together with Heyman? Can you imagine Bryan working with Heyman? Can I just have a wet moment, please? Good Christ.
Seriously.
It's absurd how great that would be. You figure of those 81 people that have been released this year, at least half of them, if not more, I don't have the list in front of me, so I'm not going to sit here and try to itemize like a freaking grocery list or whatever, but at least half of them could be main event on a night not run by WWE and carry the company, carry the show, whatever you want to say. It would be freaking ridiculous how great that would be. And why are we here? Are we having a Lashley interview or something on a podcast, or what's the deal here? Anyway, I don't know what happened. I don't know why. I mean, we got a lot. It was a cool Lashley piece, but why? They didn't explain why that happened. Anyway, again, the promotion for this pay-per-view is goofy. Like, I don't like day one. It's like, okay. It's like they completely stole the one gimmick I had left to myself. Performing on New Year's Day. Like, you sons of bitches. It's like, I'm going to drink Chris Jericho's ridiculously expensive bubbly just to drink myself through this show.
We don't need live drunk Jeff. We've had that before.
What?
You do not need that.
That's the best drunk Jeff is live drunk Jeff.
No live drunk Jeff.
Especially on champagne. I never had a thing of champagne that deep before. It's going to be fun. All right. So remember I said that security guy in the back was competing for Kent French's douchey beard award? Pat McAfee said, hold my beer. Pat McAfee's going at like Dustin Brown timeline length.
Damn.
I love you, Brownie, but God, if the Kings never make the playoffs means I don't see a Dustin Brown beard, I'm kind of okay with it. I'm not going to lie. So here we go. There is no way they will troll us with The Rock. They went through all the New York moments, and then they showed the SmackDown Fox moment, which was his last appearance. This is true. I feel like WWE has replaced Survivor Series with Money in the Bank as the fourth. You know what? I saw, granted, it was on Wikipedia, so take it for what it's worth. But with Money in the Bank being at Allegiant Stadium, they've kind of officially made Money in the Bank the Big Five now. Because they don't have non-Big Four shows in stadiums. So if Money in the Bank's a Big Five, I'm all right with it, because that would we get a King of the Ring. You know, we get 5 pay-per-views being the 10 poles, which is great. Because then you just need one more. King of the Ring. And you got your 6 that we talked about how many times over the last year? Give Shotzi Money in the Bank. I co-sign with this.
I would say Shotzi or Liv.
Yep. One of those.
Whoever doesn't win the Rumble, give them Money in the Bank.
Exactly. Thank you. Literally took it away from me as I was saying it out loud. And seriously, I don't know if you were watching the match. Where has the costuming department been for these girls all year? Because every woman on this show tonight was banging it out in the outfits. Like, holy shit. It's like Survivor Series is going to be about Jeff surviving the night trying to watch these girls in action with what little they're wearing. Like, Jeff's going to need to be off camera for the rest of the show. Christ. And make it a good story. See, that's the key.
Delete. That's
the story with Liv winning the Rumble or Money in the Bank and Shotzi with the other one. They have to make it a good story. It can't just be, oh, they won the whatever they win, so they're gonna. It's like, no, it has to be a good build. If they build it like this pay-per-view, it's gonna be completely worthless.
Well, from what I've been hearing, they've been slowly building these two girls up, them and Shayna.
Especially Liv.
them and Shayna have been the three that they've like really been focusing on lately.
Which is great that they're finally getting behind Shayna. And you know what? If it took Nia being released to get Shayna back on track, I'm okay with it. I like Nia as a person, but she's a wreck in the ring. She's dangerous.
Yeah. Agreed.
So
from what I've seen, I completely agree. But with those three being the ones that it seems like they're slow building,
yep.
Either one of them getting that moment at the Rumble, you have built a good story. And then you just go full throttle into the road to Mania with, what they've gone through since joining the company, how they've felt held back, how they haven't been given the opportunity to live up to their potential. The standard BS, which we know for the most part is true.
Right.
But it's a familiar story because we know that it happens to so many people. You just start playing on those things and you've got your story in a box.
And the thing is, they don't give the women building into Mania from Rumble that long-term story because most of the women that have won the Rumble haven't been in the company long enough to really have that kind of story. The build with Charlotte and Becky and Ronda was fudging ridiculously good. And the entrances, by the way, Jay, spoiler alert, their entrances at WrestleMania, whatever it was, is they're all in the same place on the list because I can't separate them one of the three by themselves because the whole entrance, Ronda with Joan Jett and freaking Charlotte the helicopter and Becky just badassing it out there. It's like, how do you say which one is better? Like, so where they are on my list, they're all together because damn it, that was a moment in time. But yeah, they need a great story, whatever it will be. And if it's Liv, man, you're talking NXT back when NXT was just gestating from the competition bullshit into an actual brand.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Shotzi is the newest out of those three to the roster.
Yeah, Shotzi's been an indie darling for a long time, and she got brought into WWE and NXT and kind of was just like there, and then they put her with Ember Moon in NXT, and they were great, and then they botched Ember Moon's booking and released her. They brought her and Tegan Nox up, had them win a contenders match, a tournament, whatever it was, never gave them their shot, and then they released Tegan the other day with the other, whichever group it was recently. So Shotzi has legitimate reason to be like, dude, F you guys, I'm going to do my own thing now, which is why they turned her heel, because she's legitimately pissed off, as she should be.
Right. And then there's her story right there. Every time you tried to push me with somebody, you fired them.
Yeah. So I took it upon my damn self to get myself over. Thank you. Good night. All right. Acknowledge this man because I'm a believer. I've been through a SummerSlam entrance with him in this gimmick, and I've been at the Toyota Arena, which is like a fifth of that size, and it sounded like a bigger crowd when he came out. This dude is legit. He's been legit from get, and I'm mad at myself for not giving him an opportunity before now because, golly, he's the guy. He is. I'm a big enough man to admit I was wrong, and damn it, I was wrong. Jesus. Love him or hate it. Look how many phones are in the air in that crowd. Everybody's filming this. There's a guy out there booing him with a thumbs down, but he's still filming the entrance, isn't he, folks? Just saying. You've either got a finger up in the air, acknowledge him, or your thumbs down, but your phone's in the air, motherfucker. So, saying.
I disagree, Josh.
What do you say? Let's see. Vince needs to realize no one cares about homegrown. No, that's not true. 100%.
I disagree.
This guy right here this guy right here says your comment's bullshit, Josh.
I'm not going to go as far as to say it's bullshit. Put it back up. There are certain indie darlings that, yes, we bring them in and they can adapt. The key is adapting to the WWE style.
Yep.
Because the WWE style isn't the same as the indie style.
No.
And there are indie darlings who have been able to adapt to the
Seth
WWE
Rollins,
style.
for example.
It's going to say, see Seth Rollins, see John Moxley, see CM Punk, see Bryan Danielson.
Yep.
Those were, see Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
Indie darlings who were able to adapt to the WWE style. But you've got to have that farm system, that homegrown, people don't just get born, come out of the womb and say, hey, I'm going to go to WWE and train at developmental. They get their start somewhere. Everybody is an indie wrestler at one point.
Well, and again,
who gets scouted first is the key. And yes, there's people that transition from bodybuilding, football, whatever other sports.
I was going to say that
everybody is scouted.
Your main event here is homegrown talent. Neither one of these guys did a day on the indies. Neither one of them. So, and again, this gentleman you're seeing here with the blue belt over his head, the bloodline is legit. It ain't a storyline, folks. It's a shoot. Okay.
Dude went from Liaki to Roman Reigns.
Yeah. And again, I won't speak the name in the universe out loud, but somebody somewhere is going, shirtless Roman's been around for a year. Thank God for that, right?
and Big E, I mean, let's not forget his journey.
Yeah. I mean, he went from being the second or third ever NXT champion. I think it was third because I'm pretty sure he beat Bo Dallas. I remember. My memory's crap. But to being called up to basically being Dolph's heavy when he was Mr. Money in the Bank.
Dolph's bitch.
Well, yeah, but again, I'm not calling anybody's bitch in front of an indie crowd because then I'm gonna get my camera broken again, Jay.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Hef.
Yeah, so of course you don't. Revisionist history, mother effer. Anyway, but yeah, this right here is proof that the Triple H system works.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Vince? Oh, wait, you released all those guys. I'm sorry. Or, no, excuse me, Laurinaitis, right, Laurinaitis? Oh, yeah, you released all those good people that Triple H cultivated.
It's about spotting the talent and then nurturing it, letting it grow.
Yep. And I will say this, and this is going to be a hot take maybe. People won't like it up in the tower, but whatever. Triple H was able to do what he did in NXT because at the end of the day, yes, he's a 15 or 14-time world champion. Yes, he's been around for 25 years in WWE. And he was an indie guy with Kowalski and the WWE guy before that. After that, he's a fan. And his best friend is a geek fan. Shawn Michaels is a fan of everybody. If Shawn has loved somebody, you're useless. Okay, Shawn loves every damn buddy. So to have those two guys cultivating these kids and to be completely disregarded when you leave that little cocoon is crap. And then to have that cocoon completely wiped out and turn into a colorful butterfly, complete with color scheme change by Bruce Pritchard and Vince McMahon, just shows that all these, comments about, the old man's out of touch. It's like, I won't crap on Vince because I'm not going to hate on the guy, but it's hard to argue with the fact that he doesn't see the big picture and that he's reverted a good 25, 30 years in his own mindset about the business. Scary.
Yeah.
But then you have these two guys here who, are not gimmicks. They're just a couple of big hosses who are just going to beat the crap out of each other here for the ultimate supremacy in the business.
But again, you look at a guy like Big E, and I'm not taking anything away from him. I've always kind of liked Big E.
Yeah.
When you saw him debut with Dolph Ziggler,
yep.
Did anybody ever sit there and say, someday he's going to be champion and he's going to be main eventing one of the big four pay-per-views?
You've been laughed out of the building.
Yeah. Same thing when you saw Dolph Ziggler debut alongside Kerwin White.
Yeah.
If you had ever looked at Nick Nemeth then and been like, that's the future world champion right there.
Again, you're being, yeah. it's scary to think about this. Roman debuted at this event 9 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Big E got called to the main roster with Dolph shortly thereafter. Both these guys have been around a long damn time.
Longer than people think.
Yeah. And you know, Josh makes a good point. The New Day becoming a thing was really Big E's coming out party, for lack of a better term, because Woodsy had the notoriety being a former TNA tag team champion, being a TNA talent, and Kofi's just Kofi. I love Kofi. But Big E was always seen as the biggest goof in the bunch.
Mm-hmm.
But he has evolved into this great character that he is now. And then you've got Roman here who, you know, people swore up and down that the Shield was put together to showcase, to get Jon Moxley out of CZW mode, and it did. But Seth Rollins really broke out of that group as the architect. That's why he was pushed the way he was pushed when the group broke up. Roman bided his time and let the crowd get sick of him as being Vince's new boy, his new play toy. People don't seem to shit on Roman near as much now as they did even a year and a half ago.
You know, I hate to draw this parallel, but it was very much Rocky Maivia syndrome.
Yeah. Yep.
It wasn't until, you know, started getting booed out of the building, die, Rocky, die, left for that injury, came back and was like, look, bitches.
That's right.
Careful what you ask for, because now you got it.
And
with
it's
him,
kind
of been the same with Roman. Like, Roman left to get his treatment.
Yep.
Sent the cancer into remission, came back. And I want to say it was maybe within that year afterwards, man, he kicked over to being heel.
Yeah.
And it was all guns blaring.
When you think about it, Roman having the recent leukemia flare up and scared, having to go off TV, and then when he came back and was champion again, he left TV to avoid competing in a pandemic environment. He dodged the Goldberg bullet. Let's not sell that moment short. He dodged dealing with that shit. Win or lose against Goldberg, you don't want to have Goldberg on the big stage. You just don't want that, right? So then that whole summer goes down with Strowman and the Fiend and whatever, and then Roman comes back. It's like, okay, my turn to have fun now. And he has been on a tear the last 14, 15 months. And good on him, because like I said, you know, Seth, again, I've always liked Tyler Black, Seth Rollins, but the evolution of his character into this goofy, you know, fashionista, I say that with a tongue in cheek, has been kind of silly. Mox, again, I will forever respect Jon Moxley for going into alcohol rehab, because that is a screwed up thing to deal with. Major respect to Jon for that. Roman has had, you know, we talked earlier about Drew McIntyre carrying Raw on his back during the pandemic. Roman has carried the letters WWE on them big ass Samoan shoulders this entire year and a half. He really has. You know, people did not want to give his match with John Cena the time of day at SummerSlam, except people like me for reasons. But man, they had a great little match. It wasn't long. It wasn't, you know, this big, you know, catch can classic back and forth long thing. It was what their No Mercy match needed to be. Roman just asserting himself as the guy. And I still maintain they did not need to bring Brock Lesnar after that. Whatever pop he got, whatever Brock's done since then, it's like people are in that crowd right now. They could give a shit if Brock Lesnar showed up right now. They want The Rock, obviously, but if Brock Lesnar never came back, I don't think they would care. And when you think about right now, this, oh man, that's just a foot in the face. Let's just call it what it is. Jesus,
shades of Tess,
right? I mean, shades of Charlotte at the start of the night, man. Charlotte and those, it's like if Stacy Keibler had Charlotte's in-ring ability, she'd have been the world champion for her entire run as WWE, because she got legs for days, girl. Jesus, but When you think about it, that the guy in each of their factions that was kind of like the silent one, the one that really you didn't think would get over because of their stance in the stable, their main event in the Big Four, like you said, brother. And yeah, exactly. He's been a heel for a year and a half and has not wavered on that. He has not wavered a bit on the cockiness, the stance of he is the guy, he's earned this. All this shit that Vince pushing me down your throats for 6 years. It's like, yeah, he did. But you know what? Now I'm pushing myself down your throats. Stop me. And nobody's been able to stop him. Not one person has stopped him yet.
And that's the thing. It's like they've almost booked him too well.
Yeah.
Because who's gonna stop him?
Yeah.
If The Rock doesn't show up tonight,
yep.
If we don't get Rock Roman at Mania,
right,
who's going to be believable to stop him?
Yeah. Yep. Again, they're pulling Lesnar's suspension early because he was originally supposed to come back when they're back here in about a week and a half, 2 weeks, or whatever the SmackDown is at Staples Center in December, or excuse me, the Crypt. But apparently he's going to be there either tomorrow when the SmackDown guys are on Raw or this coming week. So I think they're pulling Brock back early so they can extend whatever happens with The Rock if it happens tonight. Because you don't want to, sorry for the graphicness, you don't want to blow your wad for that at Rumble. You don't want to have Rock and Roman at Rumble. That's not a Rumble match. That's a WrestleMania match.
Yeah, that's a Mania.
So, yeah.
But you can
go. We need Charlotte versus Stacy versus Michelle McCool in a triple threat leg match. I will book that right now. Make it happen. Legs for days.
See, and I was sitting here watching that match earlier, and I was thinking to myself, I think I figured out what it is about Charlotte that irks me. She reminds me of Michelle McCool.
We were talking about that before. She definitely has a Michelle McCool look, for real. And if any of y'all remember back in the day on the Renegades old chat, man, we just despised Lay Cole.
See, I always loved Layla.
Right. But when they were together, it was like,
couldn't support Michelle.
But like we've said thousands of times, if you go back to our channel and watch the video, yeah, it's so much for the greatest breakup video in the history of the universe.
Big E coming out with some fire right now.
Yeah, dude, Big E got the freaking Scott Steiner, the Steiner brothers. See, that's just ridiculous. Oh man, that's a. You see his face when he landed. He's like, God damn, this dude's solid. He hurt himself splash because Roman's just goddamn made of granite. That's tremendous. Oh man, there's just a Samoan drop from the Samoan King, man. You gotta love that.
Biggie in that gyration, shades of Rick Rude.
Yeah, say that done piss Roman off. Like, you ain't got gyrated over me. Hell no. Gyrate that, you big beast. Oh Lord. See, if you're gonna have the triple threat leg match, Josh, you need to have Kevin Nash be the referee because he's got the longest legs on the men's side. Although, if he goes into the count, he might pull both quads again. Anyone would have that shit. So. Slight top. Oh, okay. Somebody get a stretcher for Kevin. Thank you. Oh, man.
As long as he doesn't tear him power walk into the ring to referee it.
No, that's Vince's gimmick. He can't get in front of the boss.
Well, if anybody can,
Kevin Nash can. That's true. Because Vince loves Kevin and vice versa. So I guess it's okay. I'm very surprised the entire clique. Well, okay, like I think Shawn Michaels is the only member of the clique for real that hasn't had a major what the hell injury. Like Kevin tore his quad. That's just what the hell. Shawn Waltman literally busted his ass for real. Poor Shawn. God almighty. Triple H has torn both his quads at some point. Scott Hall blew a guy's head off. That's just weird on levels. And then you got Shawn Michaels, who, other than the knee thing and the back, but they weren't like weird injuries. It was just a freak shit on both of them. So
I was gonna say the back injury, only the way that it happened,
right,
considered freak.
What's really freaky is that he didn't feel it till like Tuesday, because like he had to crawl to the door to let his dad in. That's crazy. They took a full 2 days for the adrenaline to wear off. That's shows you how much of an athlete, the performer the guy was and still is. Honestly, I bet.
Yeah.
Seth, I would agree with Liv being the biggest star on the women's roster if they let her be, but it's like they're never going to book her 100% like that. They're never going to let her surpass either Becky or Charlotte as long as they're both in the company. That ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
Or Sasha. Or Bianca
Bayley.
now, because Bianca's at that point now. But Liv is seriously, the various incarnations of Liv Morgan, where there was, Jersey Girl with the backwards hat, the Riot Squad Liv, current Liv, she's always had that great uniqueness to her look. And she's just sexy as hell. So it's like, what? How is she not the guy, the man already? Like, how does that not happen? Friggin' Steelers came back and tied that game up right now. God, Summer, Greg, and Big G are having a great night now. That's crazy. 1, 2, nope. Love how you your Nagi there, almost a rock bottom. You see that?
Mm-hmm. So. It hasn't happened because you still have girls like Sasha,
exactly,
Becky, Charlotte, Bayley. It's like let what happened to the NWO happen to them girls,
right?
And then you've got to build up Alexa,
yep.
Shotzi, Liv, Shayna.
You just made a great point. Alexa's been the only real female talent outside of those 4 horsewomen that's been allowed to shine. And it was honestly because they handed her somebody else's gimmick, and she ran down the field and scored a touchdown with it.
Mm-hmm.
Craziness. I can't say the 3 words Josh put down there out loud. I'm not even going to dignify that comment with a response because I can't say it loud. I'll make myself vomit. Like I said, the Steelers losing helps the Cowboys. And I get that, especially since the Cowboys got beat today. But I'm not rooting for the damn Squatters. I refuse. Oh, Superman punch right in the jaw. God. Oh, he shook it. Look at that. He shook that shit off.
He's not down yet. He's still got some fight in him. Roman's looking like, what is it going to do to keep this dude down?
Yep. Oh,
another one.
That was a big one. They're framing this camera work great here because Big E's getting up and it. We're just not going to see it till it's too late.
And the fact that Roman is facing away from the entryway.
Yeah.
Like if it was going to happen, now would be a great chance for Rocky's music to hit.
Look, that was great. Look at his face. That was great. That was a cool dude. Kevin Dunn's been on it tonight. Damn him. Oh, here we go. Here comes the Biggie Spear. Oh, man. Oh, I hate it when they do it over there. There's so little room over there, man. That's so dangerous. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, God, he broke him in 2. 1, 2. And he still kicked out. Gee. I'm with Roman. Crazy.
Like I said earlier, the odds of Big E winning are slim. But if he can make a strong showing, it'll do wonders for his reign.
Yeah, because
he has put on a hell of a match with Roman so far.
I say nobody's gonna lose their title here, so they're not gonna lose their stance on their show. But if Big E gets rolled up here in 2 minutes, then the Raw champion's completely useless. So you're absolutely right. This is a great match. Much like the opener, both women look strong as shit after that.
And that's the whole point of this, is that Roman is making Big E right now.
Yep.
It does not matter if Roman gets the victory in the end, because he has made Big E look like a credible threat.
Brandon's got it spot on there, man. Big E is OVER now. Roman's putting him over like Rover. Win or lose now. And look, I love that Heyman's worried. I love that. Paulie's not sure. If you got Heyman uncertain of his client's success chance, you're in good shape. Jesus. Again, not a cruiserweight. He's lifting off the ground there and throwing it in the corner. It's Roman friggin' Reigns. Okay,
Don't go for it again,
It's
Big E.
going to be ugly.
Yeah, don't do it again.
Nice. Oh, he got him in the guillotine. Don't let it be the finish like this. Let him go, Roman. Okay, guys, don't let it be a horrible finish like that. God.
I have till 5.
Yeah. Again, Raw wins the night, like I said. Regardless of how this match goes, Raw has won this night again. So I'm okay with whatever happened. I mean, I know Roman's better win here. Let's not kid ourselves, but Raw winning the night is going to be a story, which is why they're having both brands there tomorrow, I bet. Because there's going to be a story on that. Whoa, big ending. He hit it.
Too close to the ropes.
He was too close to the ropes. And again, it wasn't a strong kick out. It was a desperation grab.
Mm-hmm.
That's the subtlety that puts Big E over right there. Roman Reigns, the guy, needed the rescue of the rope to not be pinned.
Mm-hmm.
Storytelling.
I was just going to say, you guys out there that want to learn how to storytell a match, study this.
Yeah. And we're talking about a 2021 WWE main event and saying that. That's saying something right there. That match and the opening match, like bookends. Shit. I mean, I don't have words.
You know, for all the crap that gets talked about WWE and their booking decisions and their talent releases, and let me just state, a lot of it is justified.
Yeah, they should be shit talked about that stuff. But
every now and again, they throw a gem of a match out like this.
Honestly, this whole show's been booked.
You miss it.
Yeah, this whole show's been booked very, very surprisingly well. Because like I said, the buildup was hot garbage. They were talking about it at the top of the show that the card on paper looked great, and I agreed with that. The expectations on paper have been met and surpassed, flat out.
Yeah. It's a big 4 in New York. If WWE hadn't delivered, the fans were going to crap all over it.
And the thing is, they built it so crappily that we just figured it would be bad, and they proved all of us wrong. And I'm a big enough man. I'm a big enough man anyway. I'm a big enough man to admit that the poor build threw me off. Yeah, Big E's never looked this good. This is the best he's looked during his reign, and he's still getting throttled right now in the moment. But you know, he's coming. He's over like Rover. He's standing toe to toe with Roman Reigns during Roman Reigns' biggest run.
Yeah.
You know, even John Cena put this much of a fight up at SummerSlam. He didn't. I was there. I saw it. Oh, big ending again. Nope. Oh, man, that was ugly. Oh, that was just brutal. He cut him in 2 again. There it is. Whew. He's going to wake up at the hotel in the morning and go, God damn, I was through that one. Both of them are. These two are going to feel that, not just physically, but they're going to feel it emotionally for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, now moment comes where Jeff goes, did I not drink enough water where if that music hits, I'm not going to pee myself here? Because if I hear if you smell, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong here, kids.
And unfortunately, I'm muted so that you don't get flagged.
Right. I'm gonna have to
I
turn it
won't
down.
hear the music.
Well, if you turn it up and just turn it down enough where it won't hit me, you should be okay.
Yeah.
I came to give you hugs and kisses.
Niece came in to say goodnight, so I had to stop camera for a moment.
Not a problem, man. You can't have family moments like that just go by the wayside. That's good shit.
Nope. You still watching?
They're signing off, dude. No friggin' way they're gonna sign off right now. Son of a bitch, they didn't do it. I don't believe it. Wow.
All right, before we go jump into conclusions, where is Raw going to be tomorrow?
I don't know, but they're going to have both rosters there tomorrow.
It's like if they're in New York,
right,
they're not going to be far. Are they going to be at the Garden tomorrow?
I'm not sure. But here's the thing. The egg is still missing. So they're going to have both rosters there to have Vince question the talent. So if the egg is still in play, Rock is still in play.
Just thinking, this was Brooklyn. If they're going to be at the Garden tomorrow where Rock debuted at.
Right. Would you rather have an audience of pay-per-view and Peacock see The Rock, or would you rather have your biggest audience see The Rock? So there you go. Would you rather pop that rating for Rock as God knows Raw needs it?
Just saying.
So they're showing a Charlotte thing right now instead of, I guess they're gonna have the Ruthless Aggression season 2 premiere, which I'm gonna watch that shit for sure because that was a damn good season 1 on that one. But anyway, we need to wrap up for Mr. Riff to come do his wrap up. He's probably gonna be on here like 8:35 or so, so I'm gonna make this super duper quick. As I said, the trailer was incorrect earlier, so forgive me. The dates are wrong here, so I'll just go ahead and say it right now. This show is tomorrow at 6 o'clock Eastern 3 Pacific, so ignore the times there. 6 p.m. Eastern 3 Pacific for Staff Boy Sports Bar tomorrow, the 22nd. This show will probably still be after Monday Night Raw tomorrow night, just so I can be on the No DQ channel for Aaron's birthday. And I'll probably do like a bonus TW like I was going to do for next week's thing after recap. That's not, I don't know if we're still doing that or not, but so I'll probably have 2 Talk Wrestlings this week, which is, I never a problem with that. But everything else is still the same. Greg Cherry Show Wednesday, no show Thursday. We're going to go dark for Thanksgiving, and then we'll be on with Dad's Always in Wrestling, Undertaker, Greatest Matches. And then, like I said, coming up in December, open mic night. It's going to be a great time. I'm going to have fun. We'll bring this guy back for that. Just can't wait to see how things play out in the next December and into January because there's so much good coming up here. I'm going to have such a great time. But thank you for saving me from having to talk to my damn self for 3 hours. Appreciate it.
Not a problem. Glad to do it. Hopefully everyone was entertained by my lack of knowledge, yet funny anecdotes.
It's always great
like
to have
you
along.
back at our place tomorrow. So
there you go. Which again, they're in New York. There are both rosters there, and the egg is in play, which means the Rock's in play. So we'll see how it goes. Head over to nodq.com right now. Check if you didn't watch the last 3 hours, which that's whatever floats your boat, kids. But check out Aaron's recap of this craziness because it was a great show. And if you didn't watch the pay-per-view itself, go watch it on Peacock or WWE Network because it was a fun surprisingly unexpected good show. It really was. So check it
I
out.
actually might have to tune into Aaron's recap and just see what the man in charge thought of it, because overall I thought it was a great show. I'm kind of glad I watched it.
It was a great show. It really was. So for now,
I missed
good night from
pieces
Jeff Meacham
of
Network.
Yes. But it was, what I saw was entertaining.
It was good. So thank you all again very, very much for being along for the craziness, for the Renegade. I am the Meach. We will see you guys tomorrow on Sapway Sports Bar and Talk Wrestling. And until then, have a great night, everybody.